Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us today on our day two of Summer Splash 5's Valorant Double Elim tournament. My name is Trey.
My name is Ovi.
Thank you so much for being here with us on this bright and early morning. And just real quick, just give a shout out to Turtle Beach for sponsoring the prizing of this tournament. We're in for some good games today and just really excited to be here with y'all.
Now, I'm actually looking forward to today's games. If you guys watched the stream yesterday, we had three games yesterday. The first game was amazing, phenomenal, right? It was Leslie University against Team A. That was an amazing game where the teams really, went through blood and tears to really push for that win. And then the second game, it was what was it? Kali Power versus Boba Pop, and it was a little bit tragic, but it happens it happens sometimes. And then the third game was I forget their names. I have them right here. It was, oh my gosh, Axel's fan club versus Dookie Pookie, and I think the score for that one was 13-5. Yeah, so we had three good games yesterday. The second one's a little tragic, but today we're looking forward to the more intensive and the more like impactful games today.
Absolutely, yeah. We're in for a good slate of games today. As we take a look at the bracket here, our first game will be Bub Platoon versus Choco Kittens, and yeah, it just should be in for some good ones on this beautiful Saturday morning.
Oh, for sure. I think today would be exciting. Definitely, just a lot to happen, a lot of plays that could be made. I think a lot is on the line today too. You have the potential of getting knocked out, and so I feel like the stakes are a lot higher than yesterday. Where yesterday it was just getting points, and then just to make sure, today will be best of one until the semifinals. So you get like one chance until you get sent to the losers bracket, where if you lose again, you're out of the tournament.
Absolutely, and yeah, you mentioned there's a lot on the line here, and we'll kick it that way to the prizing, which is sponsored by Turtle Beach today. These players are playing for some goodies on the line here. A Vulcan 2 Mini for all of our players for the upper division, and a Stealth 600 headset from Turtle Beach as well for the lower division. So playing for some prizes here, some good ones at that. And once again, would like to thank Turtle Beach for the sponsor of this tournament and for the prizing. Very grateful for that. And yeah, so you can type exclamation point beach in the Twitch chat, Turtle Beach in the chat. Purchase any item off the Turtle Beach store using code SummerSplash25 for a 10% discount. They're the leading brand for gaming headsets for every market of gaming. Turtle Beach has been around forever, and there's a reason for that. They offer best performance level of gaming accessories from casual to even here at a pro or competitive level. So yeah, thank you so much for Turtle Beach, and one more shout out to our Summer Splash 25 event Discord. There will be casual games going on all day as well as giveaways. So if you type exclamation point Summer 25 in the chat, you can get that Discord link, snag yourself into some raffles for some free giveaways and all that.
No, definitely. If you guys want something to do, you definitely join up the Discord. We have all of our announcements posted here. We also have, a bunch of opportunities to find new people to talk to and be able to, have some fun. Just have
Yeah,
a blast.
absolutely. There's so many games going on over the course of the day. There is a Dead by Daylight tournament later today
I know.
that
I
I
think I
am
saw that. I
very,
didn't. What?
yeah,
Uh-huh. And then there was
very
also
excited for that one.
did the Lethal Company pass by? I thought they had that, right?
I think it's all weekend. Pretty sure.
Oh, so we can see that's perfect. So if you guys want to hop on and play some Lethal Company, this is the perfect time to join up the Discord. Join up, meet some new people.
Absolutely. So as the map pick is in for this best of one here, first game of the day, it will be Ascent, and Ascent's a map that have. I think I really liked when the game started, but it's been so long that I'm excited to see Ascent though, regardless. And and it's just gonna be a real good one here. First match of the day.
No, I think definitely Ascent is one of the more basic maps. It's been
Yeah.
in the game for a long time. Barely has gone through any tweaks. Still you have the general feel of Ascent from the very beginning to how it is now. But that's okay. Ascent
Yeah.
that's like a like home base. You can't go wrong with Ascent.
It's like Unk, you know what I mean? But we all love Ascent, and something about Ascent is that mid pressure and that mid presence is so important, and that's something that I feel like when you see a team run through on Ascent, there's always one common variable, and it's that mid control. so important for a map like Ascent, and it is a little cookie cutter, but that's why, right? And so all that utility, using utility to hold that mid and cutting off that cat. Excited to see how these teams take this map and try and bend it to their will.
No, definitely. Going building on your idea. Mid is really important. It allows you to make plays, pivot. Maybe you're going A, but then you can quickly pivot to catwalk. It allows for potential, and having mid is really important when it comes to Ascent. You don't need it, but it really helps you and puts you in an advantageous position, right?
Yeah,
Just be able
absolutely.
to hold it and just have it in your control it.
Absolutely, yeah. And as we hear in that, Bud Platoon will be starting on defense, and um, if I was
But
playing Ascent, I would want to start on defense. But
no, I think me personally, I think I like attack first. I
yeah,
think defense is the strongest, right? Defense is. I would say maybe it's more like a defense-sided map. And so
yeah,
me personally, I like starting an attack, trying to get at least 5, and then defense, I can lock it down.
yeah. Get
It's
it, get it
it's
out of
good
the
to
way
go.
first.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
exactly.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, a lot on the line here for these teams in this winners bracket and a best of one. A best of one. It's always interesting to watch because sometimes the nerves can set in a little bit, but it also makes it that more exhilarating because it's do or die a little bit, right? They still can make a loser's run there, but obviously you want to just coast your way to the top.
No, definitely. Now I have a question to ask you. If you could pick one agent you would always take to Ascent, who would you pick?
Oh, um, hmm. I would say Jet. I
Jet.
think, yeah, I think that dash is super valuable coming out of both mains there and dashing onto Jen, dashing onto um, Switch as well. Um,
Definitely, yeah, I definitely agree. Jet is be able to enter site quickly, take that position, be able to take that space quickly without, letting her team in at the same time.
I'm gonna flip that question back to you. Who would you take?
I think for me, I think Sova is really important. Oh,
Yeah, and here
no,
we
I
go.
continue. Yeah,
Yeah, go for it.
yeah, so Sova, I think, Sova is really important. I think the recon, there's a lot of good recon, that's possible
Hmm.
on Ascent. Going on A, you could clear backside easily. You're going on B, wait, A. Yeah, A, you can clear, behind Jen. Yeah, I'm getting the sides
Yeah,
confused, I
yeah,
forget. And then on clear, you can clear backside on B very easily. I think Sova is really important. A lot of wall bangable positions too, especially on B. I think it's really important to be able to, have that recon and be able to know where the enemies are at to help you push onto site and execute.
absolutely. Yeah, and to mention there, that wall has been. It was a little bit while ago, but it's not as penetrable as it once was on that B side there. As the head to the agent select here, just taking a look at what Bud Platoon is rocking with here. You got flipping a Sage hover is interesting, and I love to see it, but
I don't think I've seen a Sage on this map in a long time.
it's been a while. But honestly, I love seeing versatility and variety and switching things up, and I love to see it. And you know, to kind of double back on your question earlier a little bit, I think a KO is very valuable on this map, and I would run a KO. Just being able, especially if that KO has lineups, able to turn off the sentinels of each site and just make their lives so much easier. So let's see if we see a KO lock from the side of. Yeah, oh, no KO.
Oh my
Gonna
god, no
head to
KO.
Yoru instead, yeah.
I think Yoru is really. Oh wow, we're ready. Oh, that was quick. I
Everyone's
know.
ready to go.
Everybody's ready. But yeah, so what was it think about? They had a Yoru, they had a Cypher, so you gotta be careful with Cypher. Cypher, you gotta make sure you don't push in too fast, because Cypher could easily catch you off guard. I gotta tell you how many times in my games, I'm trying to push into Cypher. I don't think Cypher's there. You push in, and the next thing you know, you're tripped and you're just dead.
Yeah, and all those
Right?
Cyphers players always be in like some weird corner that you're not ready for.
I know exactly. They're always in their rattiest position. There's just nothing you can do. You never expect it. You never see it coming.
Absolutely, and the agents are locked in, and we're ready to rock and roll on this game one of winners playoffs here on Summer/5. It's going to be Bud Platoon versus Choco Kittens. We should be in for a good one here.
Yes, sir. This should be the game of the day. This will set the stage and set the bar of how today is gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm looking for blood and tears from both teams. Oh. I think
I'm looking at.
I know, but
this is.
I guess we got 2 kills already.
It's a really old Sage screenshot. There's like 5 ult charge on that res there. But here we go. Pistol
Nice.
round here, Bub Platoon versus Choco Kittens, and Matthew just kind of holding A main a little bit on this jet, trying to see something the one way with the Omen smoke there.
And then we have a Cypher lurk down B lobby, I believe that's called.
Yeah, going through mid is going to be Cypher headed out there, looking for something. Here's Soto on the Omen holding this tree, and they're trying to make something happen as Choco Kittens on this A main here. Starting
A main
to
controls
gather up for
Choco
maybe a
Kittens.
bit of a push. That Cypher in mid starting to lurk up a little bit.
Getting pressure. Omen's aware.
Yeah, he's super aware.
Omen knows.
Here's the smoke coming in to clog up main, and they're starting to gear up for a push. There's 4 here outside A main looking for something. The jet dash is going to come on from Hamoudi. He's looking for anything here. About to come out at any seconds now, 40 seconds and counting here. Jets on the backside, here we go. And he's going to come out as Hamoudi. He's going to get the pick onto Matthew. That's an easy one for him. The Silver Dart comes out and it's pinging everyone. Here's Drake on the site for
30
Sova.
seconds left.
Just 30 seconds. The bomb is going to start to get planted. Broken Sad on Heaven, and the Cypher look from Extra Bite doesn't end up getting anything as Soto's going to clean him up in tree. Going to break down the door. Labubu on Jen, and Zwith is going to get Drake from Heaven. Drops down onto
One
Hamoudi
enemy remaining.
from Heaven, and oh my goodness, Broken Sad is making that classic sing. All that's left is Yoru, no comms Yoru in main, trying to make anything happen, but won't be able to as Bub Platoon take this first pistol.
I know, swift retake by Purpose. I think that Silver Dart really, got a lot of the enemies, a lot of the people on Choco low. That Silver Dart came out, scanned so many people. I think that was really valuable in helping, the retake get a little bit easier, getting everybody slightly low. But that was a good retake by both Platoon, just wiping out Choco Kittens and, taking that first round.
Absolutely, and Broken Sad, I mean, that was crazy, just kind of slam dunking on the person in hell there with the classic and just right clicking their head off. Yeah, and that's the really good utility usage from Broken Sad there, and just a gorgeous retake all the way around from Bub Platoon here as we head toward this save round from Choco Kittens.
My eyes are
That's
down.
the save round. I think when it comes to save rounds, the best thing to really do is try and find some value and trying to get the ult orbs to try and get your your ultimate online. I think that's really your best play is trying to secure those ult orbs, try and get it maybe a little bit faster. Then at the same time trying to take as many guns as you can from Bub Platoon. Try and take as many guns as you can to be able to have a stronger next round.
Yeah, here's Chokokins getting a little bit of that mid presence as we mentioned in the pre-show here, and just trying to work the map in this save round, trying to look for anything. Here's Clove looking for something through market, and Extra Bite hanging on to B main here, trying to catch someone lacking, but the Omen Smoke goes down to cover.
Take flight.
Here's Broken Sad's drone from top mid. He's gonna get caught out here, and actually will catch Drake. Drake almost had the timing, but it seemed like Broken Sad was able to pull out of that drone quick enough and just got it back.
A lot of pressure over here on B main. Right now, it's like house.
Absolutely. Here's Kilo. There's 2 on him on belt here. Looking for something. Zwith is just going crazy though with that deagle. Gets
remaining.
2 there and gets a third all the
Spike
way
down, B.
from Boathouse and just going
30
absolutely
seconds
crazy
left.
there. And that should be and that will be an easy bonus for
My ult's not ready.
Bub Platoon there.
Yeah, so nothing too far. I think they left their mid a little bit open, but that's okay. They're able to secure the round, take back that space and really just punish the the attackers for not watching the backs. And just really be able to just take that space back and be able to lock down the round, secure the round.
Absolutely, a little bit scary there for Broken Sad, but actually came out on top with that with the Guardian.
But this looks like a normal opening for Bub Platoon. You have Cypher on B, Sova opening mid, and then Omen towards Cat. That would be peeking. The tiles get smoked off.
Yeah, so here's a little bit of a gathering on Cat here from Choco Kittens. Starting to gear up here. They got all rifles and going into not as great weaponry on the side of Bub Platoon. Trying to find something as Matthew will get caught out there in tree. Sticking his shoulder out just a little too far. Will get caught out by Labubu there. With Soto trying to fight for their life on site there, but Hamoudi will find them as well. Chokins find themselves up 2 here very quickly. The Silver drone will ping from Broken Sad. Labubu's coming up there
planted.
behind from and just couldn't get anything, or actually got one, excuse me.
And just like that, A main or A site is all of Choco Kittens. All they have to do is just hold it. Don't use any guns to the bonus round by Bub Platoon.
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to make sure they hold on to as many guns as possible. trying to win this round very cleanly. Only 2 left on the side of Buff Platoon. It's going to be Broken Sad. Choco Kittens, I believe they will be just holding on to their weaponry here. Kilo's only got a Outlaw.
You know, Outlaw could be powerful, you know, if they don't go full shields next round, you know, that Outlaw could be just the same as an op, if not even better.
Yeah, Kilo's gonna die to the bomb though, so maybe just wants a rifle instead.
No Outlaw.
No more Outlaw. I believe Sova had a rifle though, so
yeah, he has the Vandal.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Prime Vandal.
And here we go, our first real gun round of the game here, as Matthews looking for the op with the regen shield there. Interesting to see how he's gonna hold this. We'll be holding a little bit of that mid pressure, I'd assume.
You know, always having an op is always, you know, amazing for your team. But when you're going against an op, I feel like that's really, you know, scary. If you don't use util, you could get caught off so easily, get that first pick, you know, given to the enemy team. And that's really scary.
Yeah, and the only flash on the side of Choco Kittens to deal with that, to help deal with that op is Yoru, and he already used one there to clear out this A main. So could get some value out of this op, but the Cypher Cam is going to tag Matthew. He's going to head back to Pizza here, and Broken Sad is going to one-tap Hamudi from the top mid there. Silver Dart's going to come out into mid. And an opening pick from Broken Sad eliminates one of the duelists on Choco Kittens.
Yeah, so it looks like from here that Choco Kittens has finally taken mid. You know, as we had mentioned earlier, you know, taking mid is really crucial when it comes to executing on sites. It can really help you, you know, put you in a great position to be able to, you know, pinch enemies and get into a position when you're ready to fight.
Empress is ready to go. Here's Zwift trying to get something to go. He'll get Labubu dismiss away. Here's the Lear to follow, trying to get Cypher, and he will. That's 2 for Zwift on Extra Bite as well. He wants more. Looking toward A main. The Paranoia will come out, and he'll hit No Comm Zoru there. And really good play here from Zwift here so far. The Yoru Flash will come out, trying to swing, and can't get No Comm Zoru will get 2. But Matthew will end up getting the trade there. Really well played from Zwift on that mid to stifle that cat push.
But not nice enough to die in.
No, definitely. I think
Let's
that
win and get out of
being
here.
able to lock down that cat really, you know, put Buff Platoon in a bad position. You know, having no cat control and there's only players A main. That's just as simple as just holding A main.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. This is beautiful. Great dismiss there. A Lear to follow. I can't see anything. God, please help me. Is probably what Extra Bite is saying right there.
Looks like a 5-man pushing B main. You know, this is another buy round actually. You know, breaking the piggy bank.
Yeah, a little bit here as Buff Platoon is up 3-1 here in this best of 1 in the winners playoffs. Here's the Silver Drone from Drake trying to find anything, but won't be gauged off accordingly. Here's the Yoru ult to follow, trying to get a little bit of info here. He's got the flash in hand, ready to rip. He sees 2, trying to make something happen. Flash will come out. He gets downed immediately by Kilo. Broken Sad and Zwift will get another as well. It's 3v3. The Clove will come out. Kilo's gonna kill Drake there. Oh my goodness, and Labubu just wide swinging Kilo there. Trying to look for something.
Player standing.
Matthew's gonna get Hamudi there from Market with the op, trying to find something. It's a 1v1
One
here. We'll
enemy
swing
remaining.
the op or Labubu. It's a 1v1 here. Labubu throws the and tried to get him by throwing the frenzy out. A little bait and switch there, but Soto did not bite on that. It's 4-1.
That was actually a really close down, you know. Initially, you know, you had Reyna and the Cypher just locked down their side. They got 2, but then very quickly it went, you know, it turned around.
One enemy remaining.
Absolutely.
Labubu almost getting the clutch.
He tried. I love the attempt on that. You know, that's old school right there, throwing the sidearm out, trying to get it, trying to get a look at that. And honestly, I love it. I love the attempt, and yeah, really close round there as Chokokins are gonna have to save here.
Get out of my way.
Down on Choco Kittens, they just, you know, as
Oh my goodness. And Matthew is going to swat the knives of Hamudi out of the air. Broken Sad is down Drake with the Yoru ult, but here's No Comm Zoru getting 2 themselves with the Sheriff. And Zwift will get that trade as well, trying to find the Clove, and Will jumps onto Jen, and just a great round there to prevent any mishaps from happening on the side of Buff Platoon.
You know, I was a little worried, you know, that Reyna was Zwift, you know, those first few shots, I was like, uh-oh, you know, what's about to happen? But, you know, all good.
And, you know, those knives of Hamudi can be, could have been, you know, you never know with these save rounds, anything can go anyone's way, but really well played from Matthew to hold that main and just shut that down immediately.
Oh, definitely. And then, you know, it was a save round too, so I don't think, you know, too much was supposed to happen, but I think here we are. You know, another buy round. They're opening up again A main, and we'll see how this round unfolds.
Matthew here's oh my goodness, and swings into 3 on that A main the one way, and he just was not ready for the whole team of Choco Kittens to unload like a firing squad on him.
No, definitely, and then the entire team above platoon knows, there's 3 here, they gotta be pushing A. They quickly rotate over, quickly stacking the site. But the question is, do Choco Kittens know this, or are they just gonna push into a stack site?
And all members of the server are here, but actually they're going to start to retreat. They're not convinced that this is an A push as Bud Platoon, so Cypher and Reyna are going to leave accordingly, and there's only 2 left here to hold the site. Choco Kittens deciding if they should go. The shock dart's going to come out from Broken Sad, and here's their Sova drone to try and confirm a little bit of info. He saw 3. Yeah, and
Once again, he saw 3, and then the entire team rotates back. They're like, okay, we saw 3 more. They gotta be here.
And he is just crying to everybody, I saw everyone here on A, please come back. And 40 seconds left on the round here, trying to maybe pivot a little bit away. Yoru's going to send his TP away, and it looks like they might be trying to pivot toward a B main. It looks like maybe Yoru's going to try to make a little bit of noise here and fake the A push while the rest of the team on Choco Kittens heads for B.
No, definitely, they're trying to, sell this play. You're trying to say, hey guys, shout, I'm right here, I'm right here, I'm trying to attack me, come push me.
And it looks like Buff Platoon is biting a little bit here. They were a little bit convinced by that Yoru, and here's Choco Kittens 10 seconds and counting on this clock here. They're going to take the site real quickly, but there's no one there to meet them. It's just Sova and Broken Sad here on CT. They're starting to flood out quick though. No comms Yoru gets one from main. Broken Sad almost gets caught out crossing stairs there. 4v3 here. Choco Kittens with 1 mana board here. Hamoudi's going to get another, and there's trades for days on end here. As Hamoudi's in boathouse, Extra Bite's going to find Kilo, little Cypher on Cypher crime there, and no luck for Soto on lane as Choco Kittens get their second of this match. It's 5-2.
Oh, what a round, just showing initially how, we're all here, and then they all rotate to A, but then, they don't really have, both of them don't really have a lot of intel other than Sova, and so they're like, okay, maybe they're not here, it went quiet, and so they start rotating away. But then Sova drone came out and saw 3 more. He's like, hey, we have to come back, they're gonna be here, they're gonna hit this, obviously, and so they stack it. And with the Yoru making that noise, it confirms the suspicion, not knowing that. Why, this is the entire plan. Choco Kittens just said, just saying that this is my plan. Come bite the bait on A. But in reality, they actually went A.
Absolutely, and Broken's had in a little bit of a tough spot here in bottom mid here, and yeah, he will get caught out by Hamoudi. Just a little bit too far forward there, and the pressure from Tiles and Cat combined was a little bit too much there.
So mid right now is open on the table. No one's, no one wants to fight mid. But Platoon is down a player. They gotta try and hold, better angles. They don't really have the power to really peak something aggressive right now.
Here's Matthew on A, all by himself. All by himself with the knives, trying to find something here. And the whole team of Choco Kittens, all 5 grouped up A main. They're about to explode onto the side. Here comes Hamudi with the entry. Matthew trying to find something. Will updraft on Jen, but won't be able to. Will get down by no comms. Yoru Soto stuck in this cage here with a stinger, and will get spammed by Drake on 3. Switch swings, gets Labubu. Dismisses away. Looking for more. Won't be able to find any more on that. It's just 1 left, and it's going to be Cypher on the side of Butt Platoon here. Stuck on Heaven against 4 members of Choco Kittens, and won't be able to get anything. That's a 3-piece for Drake.
Honestly, I think that first pick in mid really put a lot of pressure on Platoon. Having that first pick really opens up the map a lot, at least for the defenders. If you lose 1 as a defender, it's really dope for the map.
Absolutely. Yeah, he sees him and he gets caught up there. Yeah. It's just a bit unfortunate. It makes the members of Club have to scramble just a little bit, and yeah.
They had to make sacrifices having a defender down. That's as we saw. Jet was the only, Matthew was the only person on site. That's just a consequence of having a player down, and there's not really much you can do on it.
Absolutely. So save round coming from Buff Platoon here as Choco Kittens begin to even up this score, at least attempt to, in these winter playoffs best of 1 here in Summer Splash 5, and a little bit of grouping outside B main.
Yeah, so it looks like Cypher, he switched to, A. He's like, okay, they're going A a lot. Let's switch it around. So Cypher is on A, but do Choco Kittens know this? That's going to be a good question to ask, because if they know that Cypher is on B from the previous rounds, maybe they're hesitant to push it. And then at the same time, Choco Kittens is also, this is their buy round. They can't risk to lose this round to a few players.
Choco Kittens have been playing They've been starting to slow down the tempo a little bit, and it's been working for them. 55 seconds on the clock. They slowly start to group outside B main, and if they can hit this Cypher swap to the other side, as you just mentioned, it's a save round for Bub Platoon, but definitely Reyna does have a rifle there in market, though.
Notice Matthew's the only one on side again.
No charges left.
And he's gonna get pinged by the Silver Dart on stairs, fighting for his life out there. Matthew's gonna, or sorry, Moody's gonna get Zwith, and Matthew's gonna go down as well. No Yoru's gonna get 2 on Broken Sad. He's swinging out into their spawn. He's gonna fall to the classic of Soto, though.
You know, well, what an execute. You know, they get the dart on side, they clear out the jet, and they just get anyone peeking market. They just got
Spike planted.
The gun of no comms
Yoru. A lot of value too.
Yeah. Cypher's got the gun now. He's trying to make something happen with it. Soto still got a classic in his hand. A classic in a dream.
No, a classic in a dream?
Scanning ahead.
Here's the Silver Dart from Drake. Not gonna actually see anything there. And they're just gonna back off a little bit here. Trying to play a little bit of exits. Yeah.
You know, there's just, you know, there's not really much Bub Platoon could do. You know, it's all smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Even their mid is being held off. You know, Labubu, he's like, maybe someone here, you know, she's Clover. Slowly.
Oh.
My ultimate is ready.
And a great kill from Kilo onto Labubu there. And Labubu just trying to find that gun a little bit, but no dice on that one. But regardless, Choco Kittens will take the round as start to close the gap here, and it's 5-4.
Yes, and then this is, here we go. We got a buy round. You know, these buy rounds are serious. This is where, you know, the shift the sides of the game to really turn around. And so it's these buy rounds. Notice how at the same time, you know, notice how Bub Platoon is, you know, this is, you know, their buy round, but they don't have a lot of funds. If they lose this round, things are not gonna look so great for them. They're gonna have to go back.
Let us hunt.
Back on eco.
I think Zwith forced a rifle last round because they have a rifle with no armor this round. So interesting to see that, but
found them.
Regardless, everyone, and it will be a gun round.
Zwith
here
really
on.
Go ahead.
Oh, Zwith on Cubby here, just trying to Hamoudi trying to make. Oh, and Broken Swat swinging Drake, but here's Hamoudi to get the trade out.
I definitely really like how we'll push out from Bub Platoon out B main to look for one, gets the Cypher.
And Zwith just a little bit stepping out there on A main. Gets caught out by no comms Yoru there. It's a 3v3 here, but Jet on the side of Choco Kittens is knocking on death's door there. The Yoru ult's gonna come out looking for Cypher here, which is Kilo. Got the flash in hand, trying to get him, catch him lacking here. Here's the decoy to fall out. He's gonna fight, and great utility usage there by no comms Yoru to get Kilo to shoot that decoy, and comes out of the ult and just catches him lacking.
It looks like, you know, Choco Kittens has A for free. Oh, no
yeah.
Yoru gets caught.
Yeah, they have A for free, but Jet's real low, but it doesn't matter. Labubu's gonna get Matthew anyway. Labubu's gonna self-res there, and trying to chase down Soto is Labubu, trying to find something that spike ticks down and kind of swings with their knife out a little bit there, but Hamoudi's got the trade, and well played from Choco Kittens there as they even us up at 5 apiece.
There's Hamoudi at 10 HP, you know, by getting that quick you have your Clove with ulti, you gotta get that quick trade. Even the Yoru, you know, utility side is really big. Kills it off line to allow them to push onto site.
Yeah, just really good utility of the kit there from no comms Yoru, and I wonder if he really has no comms. That'd be interesting.
I hope not. No, I hope not. I hope, you know, I hope he's the opposite actually. I hope he gives the best comms. I hope
he has too many comms. Too many comms.
Exactly. And then he's opening with a B main from Choco Kittens and looking to take that B main control. But they are going to be going towards the Cypher. You know, like as I said earlier, you know, going to a Cypher that's really dangerous. You don't know, you know, you don't expect it.
Yeah, here's a little bit of mid pressure from Cat here from Extra Byte as they start to group outside this A main a little bit, trying to gear up a little bit. There's 3 here on the site and the Cypher, as you mentioned. Extra Byte looking for something here. Broken Sad. His spidey senses might be tingling just a little bit here.
So is it where he knows?
He knows that they gave that mid pressure, right? That lower mid. No one was watching at the time. Someone could have walked up. Was definitely calmed. Cypher sitting behind Dice there in Kilo. Silver Dart's gonna come out, and I don't believe it saw anything from mid. But here's the explode out from Choco Kittens. Hamoudi's gonna updraft up. Matthew's gonna get 2, but there's just trades. galore out there.
Cutting them.
And Zwith is going to
Last
send a
player
Lear out, but it's
standing.
not going to be enough. It can't pop in time. No Zoro is going to
Spike
find them.
planted.
Soto's stuck in garden here. 1 versus 3.
1v3 from Soto. What a quick execute. Just numbers just drop like flies.
Absolutely. And Choco Kittens have been playing real slow and then just exploding out really quickly there. And yeah, just a really good execute. Soto's going to be called out there in tree, trying to make something happen here. And taps the spike. With hell, finds one onto Drake. Tries to find No-Com's Yoru. Taps the spike again. Cypher stuck a tree. Looping around is No-Com's Yoru. Soto trying to find
Last
something. The
player
swamp's
standing.
tight. The bomb is ticking down, and that'll be the round for Choco Kittens. There's extra bite. Will die to the spike, but find Soto and the round.
Last round
And that was
before
actually,
the switch.
that was almost a great play. If Omen had a little bit more time, I really did think that he could have got the clutch. He knew that the Cypher was catwalk, and he also found that there was 2 enemies on site. He got one and then realized, the Yoru's here too, so let me tap this spike, let me try and get the Yoru. If he had that extra time, he could have caught the Cypher and possibly the fuse.
Absolutely, yeah, and just couldn't finish the kill there on No-Com's Yoru as well. But yeah, that was a little too close, closer than I would have definitely expected for the context of that situation there, as Choco Kittens gear up outside B lobby this time, and No-Com's Yoru is going to find an opening pick onto Zwith there. And right click from Hamoudi on the knives finds nothing, but he's got a shorty in his back pocket waiting for Kilo.
And just like that, Choco Kittens has B site for free. Sova ult did not punish anyone, did it catch him? No, it did not catch anyone. And so it's just a matter of playing retake now, 3v5.
Only a Sheriff and a Marshal in the hands of Sova there for buff platoon. Hamoudi on stairs trying to look for something, sees one market. And Matthew, dash ready to go. He's gonna let it rip here, trying to come out. We'll get Yoru onto lane. Knives will come out, but Hamoudi will shut that down again real quickly there. Will dash into the sight line of Broken Sad and CT. Trying to find something there. Broken Sad grabs the gun. It's a 1 versus 3 again, and Choco Kittens gets another round here, and it's 7-5.
Yes, Choco Kittens.
Switching
I think
sides.
Choco Kittens really did, they really did take advantage of being able to get onto site quickly, execute quickly, trade each other, and just be able to, lock down their sides. I think they really did a great job in attack. And now it's, the tables have turned now, and so this time Choco Kittens have the defense. And so I'm hoping, Choco Kittens, as strong as their attack is, I also hope, their defense is also as strong. Because I hate to see teams that have a strong attack and then on the defense it kind of, it's a little bit lackluster.
Absolutely, yeah, and Choco Kittens didn't start that half the strongest there, I believe. Yeah, they were down 1-5 there, but really clawed their way back in that first half and came out on top of that first half there as they begin to gear up. Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like
So here's
an execute.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, Hamoudi just taps Kilo through the clove smoke there and gets a little bit more. The members of Buff Platoon are all banged up in that smoke. Matthew's below half, and oh my goodness, we might have to get a back check on these guys. No-Com Yoru just spams Matthew through the smoke.
That's actually so crazy. 2 kills to the smokes. Wow, that's actually, that's gotta be so crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I might just sitting here smoking inside.
That is really unfortunate for Buff Platoon, but yeah, we're kind of, especially on that second kill there, just kind of standing in the middle of the smoke, and just you're in a prime time position to get spammed there. As Buff Platoon are going to make the rotate through mid here onto Cat, trying to find something, but they're running right into the heart of Cypher there on Choco Kittens. It's a 3 versus 5. Buff Platoon trying to make something. Wait, here's Labubu, excuse me, on Garden, trying to make something happen here as they begin to push the tree. Hamoudi will find Broken
Spike
Sad.
down A, player standing.
And
It's the 1v5.
this is a really clean pistol round from Zwith. Is going to find one and trying to find more, but won't be able to. A very clean, near flawless, almost till the end of the round there. Pistol round from Choco Kittens.
The first one right here, and then the second one really just put the Buff Platoon in a bad position. 2 numbers down, and all Choco Kittens have to do is just play, play time, play their sides. They have the numbers advantage. Especially on pistol round when the balance is, when the scale is, in your favor on pistol rounds. It's really just, just not really much.
Absolutely, yeah, and Choco Kittens starting to ride a bit of this momentum there. I believe that is their 7th round in a row as they keep it rolling here. The score is 8-5, and Bub Platoon will group outside on the save round of A main with the Cypher holding top mid.
So Chogokin is playing a little bit passive, not looking to, hold too aggressive angles, just, looking to hold their own space, making sure, they secure this round, not trying to lose any guns and give the Bub Platoon an advantage in any way.
Camera.
Absolutely, so here's
That's a
extra
good
bite the
catch.
Cypher. Yeah, he can't tag Matthew on that. They start to pull away as Bub Platoon as they start to pull toward mid here, but the Jet on the side of Choco Kittens has pretty long sight line there with that Marshall, or sorry, with an Outlaw, even better, trying to make something happen. Misses both shots, but one will tag Matthew. They're real low. Labubu will find 2, but will get spammed through the smoke. It's a 3 versus 3.
And 2 guns are down. What is that? Catwalk? Yeah, 2 guns are down Catwalk, and so the balance, the scale is shifting.
And no comms, you'll not be able to find anyone there, but Extra Bite's gonna find Matthew holding onto the site. 2 are gonna push him, trying to do something, and we'll get another on Soto. Just an absolute bastion of defense here is Extra Bite, but Broken Sad's gonna get 2. He's looking for a 3rd, trying to save this save round from the brink of death. Will fake the plant, and Hamoudi with the Outlaw, 15 HP, starts to run the other way toward their spawn.
This is actually so crazy, Bub Platoon is able to turn this round, in their favor. They're able to get those first 2 kills, use those guns to, get some more kills, catch some more enemies off guard. It was just a matter of trading. And so now, Choco Kitten's in this position. They have an Outlaw, broke, no money. Well, it's not broke, but like low health. And an Outlaw, there's not really much you can do. And it's, it's Spike is planted 2. You're 1 shot to a Sheriff. Dude, this is really rough for Choco Kittens.
Yeah, and I really like how the Silva Bub Platoon is playing this. Playing under hell, he knows he has that Outlaw. He's 1 tap to the Outlaw, obviously, but making his life much harder than it needs to be. And he just needs 1 bullet, and Broken Sad almost sells it, but it's all good. And Broken Sad will clutch it, and a beautiful clutch nonetheless that Deagle was singing, and that will be the save round 1 from Bub Platoon, and that's a really important round here to start turning the tide of this game.
No, definitely, just being able to, Cypher, he thought he could lock down Side, but, Broken Side just hits some crazy shots. Almost gets the jag here, but, at the end, wish a little bit, had me worried a little bit, but we're all good. Broken Side able to secure that kill on the jag.
I was a little scared for a second there. He only needed 1 bullet, but he ended up getting it. It's not about the journey, it's about the destination. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's crazy. When he started shooting, my monitor turned off, and then when he turned off, Jet was dead. It was crazy.
And here's a crazy mid push from Bub Platoon here. All 5 members of Bub Platoon are in mid. A bit of spam from the classic from Drake, trying to find anything, but won't get anything. Hamoudi falls as well. The right click from Drake will find Matthew, but Soto will find that trade as well. Here's Labubu, and can't find anything. Had a Bucky in hand, a little bit too far for that one. As Yoru on Chocokins begins to dig into Boathouse here as all 4 members of Bub Platoon start to swarm.
Yoru is very quickly going to get cleared out. It's just a matter of taking it out.
1 enemy remaining.
And very cleanly handled by Bub Platoon. You will not be able to get out. 4 versus 1. Choco Kittens. Extra Bite. Not going to do anything on that one. It's 7-8 Bub Platoon, and the second half is starting to even up a little bit here.
I know, exactly. It was, what was it, 5-7 in favor of Choco Kittens. And so now Bub Platoon is catching up, saying, hey, you can't leave us behind. We broke momentum, and we're ready to, get back what we lost.
Yes. It seems like we got a brand new game again here. It's for a little bit there, Choco Kittens had that crazy momentum, but coming into this second half, good way from Bub Platoon to just break it up here. But this is a really important round, our first real gun round here of the second half, and let's see what goes down here.
I think I definitely do. I think that this round would determine.
And no comms, Yoru just not be able to get anything. Soto's gonna find him from tiles there. An opening pick from Soto, and a really important one on that, as a really important round is underway.
Yes, Choco Kittens is down a number. This is, down a number. It's not great, but you can still make things work. We have all guns. All it takes is just getting a double kill. How often do those happen? They happen quite often, actually. You're catching someone off guard, or getting a nice kill. Getting a double kill is actually really nice. But it's still a little bit down a number, but things are still looking bright. Nothing too alarming as of right now.
50 seconds to go on the clock as But Platoon just spread out a little bit here, mostly focusing on mid, but Cypher trying to look for something and almost peeking into that sight line there. And here's a Sova Dart to scan Cypher from Broken Sad. The drone is going to follow. As everyone knows, this is now a B push. Cypher's going to dig into Boathouse in the back there. They're going to try and clean him out. Worried about the CT push as well there. Jet's real low at 14 HP. Sees the gun of Extra Bite through the cage, and that is so unfortunate. Zwith is going to get Labubu. Matthew's going to get Drake there as well. And it's just Jet in CT. It's Hamoudi trying to find something. That is just so unfortunate for Extra Bite. And Broken Sad will find the last one. That's a team ace for the side of Bub Platoon and ties us up at 8.
And, what a round by Bub Platoon. He's able to, just quickly just attack. I believe they were down to number 2, no?
No.
It's defense. So sorry. Yeah, so they get the first pick on defense, and so using that numbers advantage, able to quickly execute on B, flush the Cypher out, and then once they got, they flushed the Cypher out, it was just a matter of holding sight. And then very quickly, Choco Kittens try to, float onto sight very quickly, trying to catch him off guard, but shut down instantly by Bub Platoon.
So unfortunate. The barrel of that gun sticks through the cage. Just really unlucky there.
I know, those are like one in like... I know, those don't happen rarely, but when they do happen, it's actually so unlucky.
That is just truly unfortunate here. And it's going to be a save round, I believe, for Choco Kittens. But 4 on the site of A here is Omen's just trying to find something, and they're looking for any sort of gun here. And got to be careful on these when the opponent is on a save round here, as we've been mentioning. Don't want to give away a free donate a gun, as we say.
Exactly. All it takes is one gun to turn it.
Absolutely, and here's the Lear coming out, Zwith will entry, and Comps Yoru's got a Bucky in hand, trying to find something. He'll find Solo and Zwith just jumping around and one pumping people over there is Comps Yoru, and just absolutely crazy as this Choco Kittens begin to bunker down on this A site. They've got a few guns in hand now, and Drake's gonna grab one for themselves.
What a round. Yoru really getting those 2 picks really, allowed Choco Kittens to lock down their side. He got the first one and then the second one, and then just being able to lock down that side and get the gun.
30 seconds left.
A swing from Kilo onto Labubu will take them out as well. Drake hunkering down in hell, 20 seconds and counting.
Scanning ahead.
Choco Kittens. Yeah, absolutely not.
They're trying to force it.
And Drake will get the tap through the smoke, and Zoro will get their 3rd of the round. That's a thrifty for Choco Kittens, and a very important one at that, as they lead 9-8.
Yes, I think they had the Jet in the corner to distract the Reyna, and then behind them, Yoru was just, wow, he was ready for it. I think we have to replay Sova, just getting those 2, or getting the 1 through the smoke and just, locking down their sight as they try to make a last attempt to try and end it.
Yeah, the real highlight of that round, though, Comps Yoru with the Bucky in the corner, and just was able to find 2 off the entry there, and that was really pivotal as we see how they follow up this round here as Choco Kittens.
Comps Yoru getting ready for a play.
Swung into the Lear a little bit there of B main, trying to find something. Empress is going to come out from the side of Platoon. Sova ult is ready as well. Sova drone will not tag Yoru. It looked like it almost did, but it didn't. And Zwith will get Labubu self-res. And Hamoudi will get Zwith, and Zwith just dismisses into the spray of Hamoudi there. And it's madness on this side. Broken Sad will get 2. Hamoudi will get Soto as well. Broken Sad is going to get a 3rd onto Hamoudi. Stuck logs here. Extra Bite in CT will finally take them down. It's Matthew. It's Matthew and Extra Bite, 1v1, has the jet knife, swings, not being able to get anything yet, swings it with the right click, and absolutely beautiful from Matthew there. Bub Platoon will take this round.
Wow, honestly, it happened so fast. If you blinked, you would have missed it all. They tried to Bub Platoon just executing on B, and then at the same time, Choco Kittens is trying to hold down their side, and you just see numbers just dropping.
Absolutely, and a beautiful right click here from Extra Bite, just straight to the core and the stomach of that Cypher there.
Yeah, that's actually so crazy. My Jet right clicks never do that.
Oh yeah, mine either.
I could be closer, and then they go like they surround the enemies. Like what?
Yeah, no, mine don't do that either. And Zwith is gonna find an opening pick onto Comps Yoru there from top mid to lower mid there.
Yes, we have a numbers advantage for Choco Kid. Oh, sorry, for Bub Platoon. We have a numbers advantage for Bub Platoon. It's just a matter of trying to find the weak side and just push in.
And Zwith is going to get tagged by the Cypher Tripwire there. Labubu in tree with just a deagle. Matthew is going to take out Extra Bite there. And Labubu still hanging out in tree. It's a 4 versus 3 on the side of Bub Platoon. The Sova Dart is scanning Broken Sad. Can't get that bomb down. So here's Soto planting on Jen here.
Spike planted.
They're about to get pinched.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have no space right now. They're trying to create some space by using the smoke.
Cypher Cam goes up heaven, not being able to see anything. He knows one's right above them, and Kilo's backstepping and just downs Drake there. Absolutely insane. Hamoudi swinging heaven and gets the top of the head of Matthew on dice there. Stuck heaven, trying to look for something. Hamoudi, 1 versus 1. It's Hamoudi versus Kilo. Kilo stuck in heaven. The bomb is planted for Jen though. Hamoudi, 13 HP with 25 on that regen shield, drops and swings and not going to be able to get anything. Kilo ices that round. It's 10-9 Bub Platoon.
Yo, these rounds are getting actually really closer and closer, even in terms of health, even on both sides. On the last fight, Extra Bite was, what was it, 21 HP. These fights are getting really close. These teams are really putting in the effort to, try and retake site and execute on site as best as they could, and it really shows.
A bit of a save round here coming from Choco Kittens here as they leave 10-9, and yeah, these rounds have been coming down to the wire.
This goes here.
No, definitely, Choco Kittens have to really try their best this round to at least take as many guns as you can from Bub Platoon. This is their best bet. Maybe try and get some ults online at the same time.
Yeah, Choco Kittens has got 3 ults there, the Omen ult and the Sova ult on the side of Bub Platoon to match.
Choco Kittens really, taking their time. They know they don't have the gun advantage, so they're really just holding their space right now. They're not looking to push anything. They're just looking to hold their space and really secure just their sights. But it looks like they have left their tap open into their tree, but Cypher is aware, and he calms it, and then Jet starts rotating.
And the Cypher of Choco Kittens is gonna ping the Jet with the cam there, takes out the dart accordingly. As they begin to, Bub Platoon starts to group up for this A main push here, and here comes all the utility, and here's the execute as well to follow. Stuck on dice, there's Extra Bite, he'll fall, but Hamoudi will take out Zwith as well. Hamoudi checking garden here, Sova ult's gonna come and not gonna be able to get that, stop that plant, excuse me, the Yoru ult from NoCom's Yoru as well. Hamoudi's gonna find one, and Soto stuck on Jen here, and Choco Kittens just reeling this round from the jaws of hell, and even on a save, like a half save, they pull that one, and that was really an impressive retake from them.
No, definitely a great retake, especially the utility. I think they used the Yoru ult to tell the Sova, where the enemy Jet was at the same time also swinging heaven. Just using this combination of util at the same time of peeking really put Bub Platoon in a bad position towards the whole site. Especially that first pick by Zwith too, really. It was looking great for Bub Platoon, but just this utility was just overpowering.
Yeah, absolutely, and they Choco Kittens
One enemy remaining.
kind of had to empty the clip there, but use their ultimates there to secure that half-buy round, and a little bit a stinger and a deagle there on the side of Bub Platoon.
I know they had to break the biggie bank for this round. They're really banking on the fact they could get this round secured.
So 10-10 here in the winners playoffs. It's a best of 1, and we've got a good one here for the first match of the day between Bub Platoon and Choco Kittens. Hamoudi trying to find Zwith, and we'll get him down to 10 HP there. And Wine Kilo's going to find NoCom's Yoru, though, as well for an opening pick.
What a tag on the Reyna. Getting Reyna to 1 HP. I mean, that helps, but, it's not exactly the kill that you're looking for. You're looking for a kill to even up the numbers, but 1 HP, you can still make something happen 1 HP, but, it's not as likely, but you can still make something happen. It's better just to secure the kill.
Smoke down is going to come from Garden, and they're going to smoke heaven. Here comes the execute, and Hamoudi's going to swing and get caught out by Broken Sad with a head tap.
And just like that, Bub Platoon has secured
Spike
sights,
planted.
and Sova just holding up his tap, making sure no one pushes through. And then Choco Kittens have to get ready for the retake. Bub Platoon is just gotta hold their side. They're playing back in A main and just having a lot of different positions on site. This is looking grim for Choco Kittens, but you can make something happen.
5 versus 3 retake. Labubu's gonna find Matthew, and the Sova Dart on Heaven's gonna start pinging away as well. Extra Bite stuck in Gen here, trying to stuck between main, but Drake's gonna drop onto Soto. Labubu's gonna take them both out hell, and Extra Bite's gonna find Kilo as well, and that's a really clean retake, but here's a Sova ult. It's gonna get 2, and oh my goodness, Broken Sad trying to save this round, trying to run back to the spike. Will they have enough time? Yes, and they will. A really good Sova ult there, and just absolutely no time. A clutch for Broken Sad, a beautiful Sova ult from main to take down 2 and just claws that round back their way for Bub Platoon as they lead 11-10.
No, Bub Platoon, really, what a round from. They really banked on the fact they could get their round secured, and with that confidence, they were able to get that round. Even, investing some of their ults, that Sova ult at the end really put Choco Kittens in a bad position and allowed them, just enough time to be able to, not defuse and get the round for them.
I feel like Broken Sad has been so clutch this whole game. I feel like whenever something needs to be needed and called upon, they're there to pick up the phone. Here's Labubu in main, not being able to find anything, will instantly res after getting caught out. And here's Zwith looking for maybe a second kill on Labubu here. Worried about swinging him. The Leer comes out, and so will the flash from Yoru. It's all 5 in this B main here. Labubu just gets timed out of that Clove ult there.
And looks like he's pushing into site, executing. Oh, they get stalled out.
They started to execute, but pulled out there, got a little scared, and no comms Yoru with the fadeaway on the classic through the smoke to kill Zwith. Hamoudi's gonna get 2 on Kilo and Broken Sad on the flank, I believe, yeah. And they're gonna get pinched here in a beautiful flank from Hamoudi, and no comms Yoru will get their 3rd of the round to tie us up at 11.
I think I saw in the chat kill feed that Yoru got another kill through the smoke.
Yeah,
what is that? He's like 3rd or 4th time. I know. No comms Joey. He's the man to call if we need to kill someone through a smoke. Oh my gosh.
He is so aware, and a great flank there from Hamoudi just catches him out with the knives. 24 apiece on both of those duelists on the side of Choco Kittens.
No, I think definitely that flank too by Choco Kittens really helped a lot, getting 2 instantly. They were not expecting it at all. I don't think they haven't really gone on a flank at least in this half, and so that was one of the first times going on flank, and it really showed the value that going on flank can have. Catching those 2 and just being able to pinch Bub Platoon and B main just really put them in a bad position.
Absolutely, yeah, and we're gonna have a tech pause here as we get some of our technical difficulties sorted out. But yeah, I do believe that was the first flank of the entire game. I can't recall another one.
Yeah, definitely. It really shows that you might not go on flank a lot, but there's also some value in it. You condition the enemy that, hey, I don't go on flank, and so the one time you do go on flank, they will never expect it.
Absolutely, yeah. They're thinking the whole time, nah, these guys don't flank, we're all good. And then here comes Hamoudi with knives swinging from B lobby, and yeah, it just gets 2 just like that.
And this upcoming round,
yeah, go for it.
Bub Platoon looks like gonna be on a save this round. And it's 11-11, as I like to put it. Overtime has started. If you think about it, you only need 2 to win.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a very good one here to start us off here for Summer Splash 5's double elimination Valorant upper division tournament. That is a lot of words in one string.
No, definitely. As I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm looking for matches that are gonna have like blood and tears. I think this first match really set that bar. Rounds going back and forth. The way these teams are executing with their utility and be able to retake sites really shows the potential that these teams have. They have a lot of potential in them. If you combine your your game sense with your utility usage, you can really just get things done. As teams put, if you may be down a lot, but you could always come back. The game is never end. The game is never over.
Absolutely, yeah. And something I want to highlight a little bit here is just the value that NoCom Zoru has had. We saw it that last round there, holding B, and just the presence of that utility. They're doing a really good job of utilizing that utility to stop these executes, and you saw it there. Bub Platoon literally stopped in their tracks and didn't know what to do. Just doing a really good job of timing these flashes out, being present there on the front lines, being a nuisance, and just spamming everyone through smokes.
No, definitely. No comms Zero. He's like a raid boss almost.
Absolutely, yeah. As we get ready to fire here, it's 11-11, but a save from the side of Bub Platoon, as you mentioned.
I think I saw in Buff Platoon, Jet needs 1 for knives.
Block the site.
And that's what they're looking to get. They're looking to get the knives in this
Get
round.
out of my way.
Absolutely, yeah,
There
and
we go.
just
That
like
the
that
knives are
on cue.
popped. Yeah.
So
It
knives will
looks
go
like
out from the side of Buff Platoon.
Buff Platoon is looking. They have very quickly take catwalk and mid control, but the Choco Kittens.
Scanning ahead.
Drake gets caught from no, other way around. Oh my gosh. No, Zwift gets caught from Drake. Soba was ready for it and he punished Arena for being so pushed up that fast.
Absolutely, and just trying to make anything happen on the save. Obviously, the expectations aren't as high, but we saw a huge thrifty this half from Choco Kittens earlier. Anything is possible, but there's 3 on the site here from Choco Kittens as they start to group out outside A main, and the Cypher's gonna lurk up cat here is Kilo.
No, definitely. This game we have shown, you might be on a save, but you could always take the round. All it takes is 1 or 2 guns, and you could really just, take the round in your favor and just secure the round. It's crazy what a save.
Oh my
I know
goodness, and
exactly
Kilo
30 seconds
with a
left.
death shot to Drake's noggin there. Labubu's gonna find Matthew out in main there. Here's
No charges
Kilo
left.
trying to grab this gun, and he will. In tree, trying to find something. It's a 4 versus 3 Bub Platoon, and Kilo will find another, starting to reel this round and find a third. Kilo by themselves wheeling this round into existence, but there's a little bit of a mess going on there in CT as Omen will TP into B. A little bit of confusion there, but the bomb will get down in time. It's 11-11. This save round is now a real round.
Exactly. The fight is already turned.
And Kilo will find their 4th. Extra Bite will finally take down the raid boss that is Kilo Solo, sitting in the smoke with the classic. Find the right click on the Extra Bite, and that is a gigantic thrifty from Bub Platoon as they're on match point.
Match point.
That's actually so crazy. We were just talking about the beginning of this round, you might be on a save, but that doesn't mean the round is over. And as we just seen, Bub Platoon is able to take advantage, get Kilo with a whole bunch of kills, maybe impactful kills to push the enemy away and just get get B for free. And it was just a matter of holding sight. We saw a little bit mess in CT, but it was okay. It happens sometimes, a little miscommunication, but they were able to turn the tides in their favor and just secure the round through a thrifty.
Absolutely great use of the Omen ult here, and here it is. Match point for Bub Platoon, and Zwith is going to find Hamudia instantly for the opening pick. Labubu's real close here with this Spectre, trying to find anything, and Zwith is just spamming left and right, trying to find anything through that smoke. Here's the Silver Dart flying through the air.
Numbers advantage there, down to numbers. This is looking not so hot.
And Labubu just swings out into wind into a team of Vandals and Phantoms there. Extra Bite will find Kilo there as well on B main. Gets the Lurker, and all the members of Bub Platoon are now holed up in this A main. It's a 4 versus 3.
You're getting ready to hold down the site.
One enemy remaining.
And not going to be able to. Soto's going to get 2. It's 3 versus 1. All that's left is Extra Bite. Can Extra Bite continue Choco Kitten's life in this? But they cannot.
Attackers win.
13-11 Bub Platoon, an absolutely phenomenal game.
I know,
Back
what an
and forth the
amazing
whole
game.
time. But Bub Platoon will be moving forward in our winners bracket. And just, wow, what a thrifties, clutches, back and forth. You can't ask for anything more.
I know that was actually such an amazing game. We saw a lot of happen in this game. In the very beginning, it looks a little bit one-sided, but very quickly, what was it? One of the teams pulled through. They broke the team's momentum and they pulled back and be able to secure tie the rounds up, whatever means possible. We saw so many things happen in this game. We saw, comms, we were spraying people through the smokes multiple times. We saw so many clutches. We saw at least 2 thrifties this round. And
Yeah.
a lot of occasions, there was, they might be on a save, but they still got the round. Just the utility usage to a lot of great things happened this game.
Yeah, and just a really great game back and forth. 2 thrifties in the same half. Just
No, exactly.
absolutely amazing. And while we gear up for our next game, I'd like to give a few shout outs here. Thank you so much to our glorious and beautiful sponsors at Turtle Beach for sponsoring the prizing for this tournament. They have provided the prizing. Our upper division Valorant tournament, the players are competing for a Vulcan 2 Mini, a wireless 65% keyboard, and our lower division are competing for 5 Stealth 600 headsets. And just thank you so much to Turtle Beach. You can use !Turtle Beach in the chat to use our affiliate code for SummerSplash 25 to get a 10% discount on Turtle Beach's website. They are the leading brand for gaming headsets for every market of gaming. It's durable, high performance, and reliable, and most importantly, made for gamers. So thank you so
So
much
who
to
wouldn't
Turtle
want
Beach.
10% off? I would love 10% off. Especially
Absolutely.
electronics. What the heck?
Yeah.
Turtle Beach, they're the goats.
Yeah, salute. Thank you to Turtle Beach. Listen, I had to do a Marvel Rivals tournament, and we were doing this the Vulcan 2 minis, and I was so jealous that I was not playing because those keyboards were so nice. And then one final shout out is to the Summer Slash 25 event Discord. Thank you so much to the event Discord. There's casual games and giveaways going all day today.
Yes, guys. And so we'll be back in our next game, I believe, at 11:10. So we're gonna be on a break now. So you guys go get refreshed, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Yep. Empress is ready to go. Here's Zwift trying to get something to go. He'll get Labubu dismiss away. Here's the Lear to follow, trying to get Cypher. He will. That's 2 for Zwift on extra. Get Hamoudi there from Market with the op, trying to find something. It's a 1v here. We'll swing the opper, Labubu. It's a 1v1 here. Labubu throws the... Oh, and tried to kill...
My way.
Down on Choco Kittens, they just, as a
Oh my goodness. And Matthew is T. They're starting to flood out quick though. No comms. Yoru gets one from main.
Spike planted.
Broken Sad almost gets caught out crossing stairs there. Be out of the air. Broken Sad's down break with the Yoru ult, but here's no comms. Yoru getting 2 themselves.
the actual.
Absolutely, and Broken Sad in a little bit of a tough spot here, bottom mid here, and yeah, he will get caught. Yoru Soto stuck in this cage here with a stinger and will get spammed by Drake on 3. Switch, swings, gets Labubu, dismisses away. Looking for
Boo Boo, he's like, maybe someone here, she's slowly. Oh,
My ultimate is
for one gets the Cypher.
And it's just Kilo, got the flash in hand, trying to get him, catch him lacking here. Here's the decoy to fall out, he's gonna fight, and great utility usage. Yeah, and oh my goodness, Hamoudi just taps Kilo through the clove smoke there and gets a little bit more. The members above Platoon are all banged up in that smoke. Matthew's below half, and oh my goodness, we might have to get a back check on these guys. It's gonna find Matthew holding onto the site. 2 are gonna push him, trying to do something, and we'll get another on Soto. Just an absolute bastion of defense here. Is extra bite, but Broken Sad's gonna get 2. He's looking his life much harder than it needs to be, and he just needs 1 bullet, and Broken Sad almost sells it, but it's all good, and Broken Sad will clear in mid. A bit of spam from the classic from Drake, trying to find anything, but won't get anything. Hamoudi falls as well. The right click from Drake will find Matthew, but Soto will find that trade as well. Here's the Labubu, and can't find anything. Had a Bucky. Yeah, absolutely not.
They're trying to
One enemy remaining.
And Drake will get the tap through the smoke, and no comms. It's Matthew next to bite, 1v1, has the jet knife, swings, not being able to get anything yet, swings it with the right click, and yeah, no, mine don't do that either. And Zwift is going to find an opening pick onto no comms. You'll be checking Garden here. Silva ult's going to come and not going to be able to get that, stop that plant, excuse me. The Yoru ult from no comms Yoru as well. Moody's going to find one. And Soto stuck on Gen here. And Choco can take them both out hell. And Extra Bite's going to find Kilo as well. And that's a really clean retake. But here's a Silva ult. It's going to get 2. And oh my goodness, Broken Sad. Trying to save this round, trying to run back to the spike. Will they have enough time? Yes, and they will. A really good Silva ult there. And just something. It's a 4 versus 3 Blood Platoon, and Kilo will find another, starting to reel this round and find a third. Kilo by and Kilo will find their 4th. Extra Bite will finally take down the raid boss that is Kilo Solo, sitting in the smoke with the classic. Find the right. Welcome back, everyone, to Summer Splash 5's Valorant Upper Division Double Elimination Tournament. Second game of the day as we look to gear up for this match on Haven. Zora
Yes, I
Academy
saw,
versus CPP Gang.
yeah, I saw the map Haven. I was like, whoa, Haven. We haven't seen, at least I haven't seen Haven in a really long time. Haven's a really interesting map. There's 3 sites, right? I think that's like the twist of the map. There's 3 sites you gotta defend. You have B, and then you have A, and then you have C, right?
Yep.
You have C long, which is like the main entrance. With B, there's only like one real entrance, and then with A, you got 2 different entrances. And so there's a lot of possibilities of what teams could do on this map, right? It's just a matter of how can they use their util and how can they execute at the same time. How can the defenders, defend their 3 sites without, losing too much or giving away too much, if that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and something I do enjoy about Haven and hope that we see a lot of here is that mid-round execute. And so that mid-round positioning is so interesting to see as because you mentioned the 3 sites, right? So being able those rotates and pulling defenders from others as well, from other sites, excuse me. And it's just and let's take a look at the bracket here. The match we just watched as Bub Platoon took Choco Kittens, and they move forward to play Khaled Powers, which we mentioned had 2 13-0s. Absolutely insane. And
No,
so,
definitely.
yeah.
Khaled Powers, they were like, if you watched yesterday's stream, they were actually the GOATs. It was actually crazy, 13-0 to team on stream. That's something that happens strategically, that happens with, it's just crazy, Khaled Powers are actually the GOAT.
As the winners of this match will head on to our winners semi-final, and just taking a look at the bracket here, yeah, we'll play the winner of Khaled Powers and Bub Platoon. Both teams have looked really well in that specific match, but also really excited to see Zora Academy and CPP Gang here.
No, definitely. I think that should be a really interesting game. A fresh new set of players, a fresh new play style, and just a fresh set. Even on a fresh map. I love having map varieties. One of my things I don't really like is when you play on one map and then the next map is the same map.
Yeah, yeah, we don't want
Yeah.
to see the same map all day. That's so
No,
really
definitely.
glad to see Haven there.
And I believe, what is it? Zora Academy is starting an attack.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so we have Zora Academy in attack, so we're gonna see how they like to execute on site. I think when it comes to Haven, a lot of people like to push A, on the very first round, right?
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
I think pushing A, we'll see. Maybe they don't push A, maybe they do. We'll see right now.
And as we get ready for agent select here, CPP Gang versus Zora Academy in this best of 1 here at Summer Splash 2025 should be in for a good one.
No, I think one of my favorite agents on this map, I think more like a Chamber player. I love seeing Chamber. I don't know, something about Chamber, just being able to hold those aggressive positions. I would love to see a Chamber, honestly. Even the Headhunter and the Tour de Force. Those are just amazing utilities. I mean, sure, some people don't call them like a real Sentinel, but having that like kit, having guns under like your abilities, I feel like it's really strong, and just his rendezvous too, able to get in and get out. Get your one and just get out instantly.
Yeah, and looking on the side of Zora Academy here, got the Breach Hover, the Sova, Cypher, and Jet locked in, and yeah, Breach is another really strong agent on Haven here, able to just contest those long tunnel sight lines of sewer and long and sea long and even garage, just being able to be really useful with that utility. So it will be interesting to see if Zora Academy will move forward with that Breach. On the side of CPP Gang, 3 members hovering Sova, so triple Sova lineup.
Yeah, who knows what's happening on that side? They might. I don't know, but I think having a double initiator? Yeah, a double initiator on Zora Academy is gonna be really interesting. It's gonna allow more of a different play style. Typically there's 2 duelists, but with 2 initiators, you have a lot more utility and abilities that you can use to get onto site.
And the Reyna's gonna get locked in from Helios here, and that's our agents locked in. They will move forward with the Breach on Zora Academy. And yeah, just really interesting to see there. I think I don't believe Zora Academy had a Reyna, so interesting to see where that Reyna slots in, how much value Helios can get out of that Reyna. Obviously that individual play style. And here we go as we head into the game.
Now having a Reina, I feel like with a Reina, she's more like playing for your own. You're looking for picks. There's not a lot of utility you could provide for your team other than your Lear. I feel like Reina is more just a real duelist, if that makes sense. Like just get your one, get out. You're really playing for per picks as Reina.
Absolutely, yeah, and a lot more utility on the side of Zora Academy, but we'll see how CPP Gang responds to that double initiator comp there of Zora Academy as we get ready to go underway here of the first round of this best of one here in the winners playoffs. Silverdart's going to come out long, and there's a little bit of a log jam up there in lobby as the Silver Drone will come out in sewer. It will tag Kimchi. A bit of pressure from long as Breach and Jet will move forward. It's just Silva and Jet holding this sewer angle here. Backup is on the way as Clove rolls into sight. And a opening pick from Fatch onto Helios there. Caught him lacking on B, and here's Kitten to get road 2, and Zora Academy find themselves up 3 people in this opening pistol round.
And just like that, A is secured under Zora Academy. A great aggression by CPP, trying to get that early frag, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and Freakbot's gonna catch Fatch after that lurk. Finally takes them down. Here's the flank as well from the Cypher of CPP Gang.
Last
It's 3
player
dug of
standing.
Zora Academy dug onto the site, and the flank's gonna get caught out by Paloki there onto Rect.
1v4, things are not looking so hard for CPP, but that's okay. Sometimes it happens. The over aggression in the very beginning, it almost worked, but unfortunately there was just too much pressure coming from A-Law and just getting pinched.
And that's going to be the pistol headed the way of Zora Academy. And yeah, an opening pick from Fatch there. Believe caught the Reina out on B there, and just really good lurking there.
No, definitely. I think that lurk really provided some value. That Cypher on Zora Academy really just, cut off the rotation and found the Reina. That instantly gave them, the numbers advantage, and Cypher just goes back and plays his life.
Absolutely, yeah. So gonna be interesting to see here. We've seen plenty of thrifties today thus far, so CPP Gang, nothing to scoff at with those deagles.
No, definitely. No, the Eagles could be dangerous. Looks like it'd be a, pressuring mid.
Yeah, and Kitten will get 2 1-taps back to back. Absolutely nasty. And this is a real quick round here as Kimchi falls down, and that is the quickest round maybe in Valorant history as they all go mid, excuse me, and Zora Academy cleans that up.
I know, just an amazing, fast round, some amazing shots by Kitten, getting 2 1-taps. It's really nice to see, just really clean, and just, wrapping up the round quick. Hey, we're ready for the next round.
This goes here.
That was a real quick one there, and here's the bonus from Zora Academy. And see how CPP Gang start to respond here now that they got a little bit of weapons in their hands.
It does look like Zora Academy is looking to play a little bit slower, making it play back.
And Kimchi's gonna find Paloki there immediately, and Kitten with another 1-tap onto Freakbot there on B, and he's 3 for 3 out there with the Guardian.
No, Kitten's definitely on a roll right now. This Guardian is like his power. 3 shots, 3 kills. That's actually amazing to see. Just having those nice, clean shots.
Shooting at 100% clip on this Guardian right now, and yeah, Helios is gonna swing through this garage window here. Is gonna see the back of Tikomut there and can't really get a kill. They're getting shot in the back, but haven't done anything about it yet. Rect is gonna find Tikomut there. Kitten's gonna dash on out into C. Gonna get tagged by that Cypher Cam. Lear's gonna come out from Helios. Great swing there to get the trade.
And then now there's, a lot of rotations on C, just quickly cutting off, that they're shutting down their attempt to try and execute, and then Cypher is trying to
One
find
enemy
something.
remaining.
I don't know if the Guardian. I
don't know if it's that Guardian in particular because it's singing right now.
I know that Guardian's actually on fire. What the heck?
That Guardian has 6 notches in the side of it or something like that. But anyway, CPP Gang shut down the bonus of Zora Academy there, and they get their first round of this match.
Yes, and this is when the game really begins. You have the first full buy, CPP looking to buy, a little bit, they have 2 Guardians, not exactly a full buy. They invested a little bit too much, and so this is all they could afford. But this is going to be the first real round of the game. This will really, start showing us how the game is going to unfold. We have Zora Academy starting, go A, and then you have CPP looking to pressure mid.
A lot of utility being used for Zora Academy to flush us out the breach stun, followed by the Silva Dart, and here's the Silva drone to clear out sewer as the members of CPU Gang start to flock toward A as their Silva begins to call for help. Omen's gonna keep working up sewer here, and 4 members of CPP gang await 4 members of Zora Academy. As we wait to see how this will unfold,
Enemy
Road
mark.
2's drone will see 1, and Kimchi will get that kill onto Baloki.
You know, an aggressive peek by Kimchi, you know, gambling on the fact, hey, maybe I could get one, and it works. It works out in favor of Kimchi. And so now Kitten is looking for her own pick now. This Jet is looking for her own pick. Hey, can I get a refrag on my teammate that just died sewers? Well, this is what this guy's
Standing
looking
ahead.
Absolutely,
It
and
does
yeah,
look like-
just Rekt is gonna catch Fatch on that lurk on B, and not gonna say no, not this time to him. Trying to find something. Freakbot stuck in the empty corner, but this Guardian has been absolutely singing all day today. That's 2 head clicks for Freakbot. Road 2 will clean up the last and tie us up at 2 apiece.
Yo, something about these Guardians this game is actually like the Guardians are, you know, singing this game. You know, I think I was gonna say, you know, last round, Rekt had the same Guardian from, you know, the bonus from the buy round. You know, these Guardians are actually on fire. Something about these Guardians.
Yeah,
I don't know. They got something weird going on.
Everyone needs to buy a Guardian right now. I want to see 10 Guardians out there.
I know, right? It's almost like better than the Vandal at this point.
Yeah.
And then Zora Academy will be on a save round, looking to, you know, get some value. Maybe get those old orbs online and get some value out of this thing.
Here's the Odin span from Kimchi through the mid window there, trying to find something. And yeah, the knives will come out for Kitten, but it's a save round for Zora Academy, trying to make this garage push work a little bit. And these bullets are flying really close to Tikomut here, and just a little bit worried the trip will get broken in garage. Belil's looking for something in this garage window and shut down Kitten's knives. He wants another, and we'll get another one. Tikomut, but Fatch will finally clean that up on garage window with the beat.
And they're going right into the Cypher. And then Red gets Paloki.
And this Odin on flat trying to get
Remaining.
Tetsu, and Will dashes out to Fatch on garage. It's a 1 versus 3, but Fatch has a gun in their own. Freakbot coming behind them and is not aware is Fatch, and that would be unfortunate for them there as CPP gang lead 3-2.
What a hold by CPP gang, you know. I was looking at the mini map and I noticed they only had Sova on A, right? I feel like CPP really has like they're really reading into Zora Academy. They just know exactly where Zora Academy is going.
Yeah,
You know,
not too much to
these
scoff at with the save round, but they did get some guns down and they're able to make a little bit something work. But yeah, let's see how Zora Academy responds with some guns in their hands as we get a timeout from Zora
Yes,
Academy.
the first
actually.
timeout, looking to change up the strategy, looking to, you know, maybe to change something up, you know. Maybe something's not working. You know, it's better to do it early rather than later. I think this is the first time out today, actually.
Yeah, actually, it is the first time out today thus far, and yeah, important to use these timeouts, and I feel like maybe sometimes fly under the radar a little bit. Sometimes you just need to do a little group huddle, get everyone together, especially since this is the first real buy round of the game. Everyone's got guns. Last time we had a few Guardians, but then again, the Guardian has been, as we've mentioned, better than a rifle right now.
I
So
know.
maybe actually it was good they had Guardians, but regardless, just kind of talking it over as Zora Academy as they head into this really important gun round here.
And then notice how Kimchi is back with the Odin, getting ready to, you know, spray, looking to wallbang, just, you know, poke down Zora Academy in whatever means necessary through any wallbangs, trying to get them low, you know. Getting someone tagging an enemy is always the best thing you could do. You know, that puts the gunfight in your favor when you're going against a low enemy.
Absolutely, and Cypher and Omen ult ready for on the side of Zora Academy. Both duelists have their ults as well. On the side of CPP gang, the Silver Dart will fly into A lobby, but will get shot down immediately. Kimchi with the Odin, as we've mentioned. The Empress will come out from CPP gang.
And then CPP already rotating the A. They already know, you know, hey, you know, Zora Academy doesn't really rotate. So let's all, you know, a lot of us rotate now. And so we could be ready for if they try and execute. And this is exactly what CPP is getting ready for.
And Freakbot will find Fatch there, and Fatch has not been able to get much on these mid lurks here. It's just been getting called out ever since that first round. Kimchi will spray down Loki there in sewer, and Kit will somehow turn around and tap Road 2 in the head, but won't be too much to handle for them. And Tetsu stuck in sewer with nowhere else to go, and Kimchi's Odin has got a lot of bullets for a lot of enemies.
I know that Odin's been, you know, shown already to be powerful. Just, you know, if you don't hit your first bullet with the Vandal, then you just die to the Odin. There's nothing you can do to, you know, about that. With the Odin, if when you're fighting against an Odin, you gotta hit your first shot or use some utility, you know, push them back. Because if you don't, you know, if you miss your first shot with the Vandal, you're dead with the Odin. There's actually nothing you can do with the Odin. So in these cases, you know, the Odin can be powerful.
Yeah, and
go ahead.
just CPP gang leading 4-2 here, and just I feel like these lurks from Fatch have been a little unfortunate. Haven't been able to get much value out of them, and I feel like CPP gang is starting to call their bluff a little bit on that.
Definitely CPP looking mid.
And Freakbot a little bit swinging out here, a little generous and a little excited, but we'll get to it. Helios will get to actually, and here's the Odin spraying down Poloki from mid. All that's left is a Cypher, Fatch of Zora Academy, Deagle in hand, and the Odin gets another. That's Kimchi's second of the round as CPP gang lead 5-2.
No, once again, shut down. I think CPP has definitely really caught on. Whenever Zora is on a save, they like to pressure mid. I think CPP has really caught on to that and really just, whenever they're on a save, they start pressuring mid and just catch the, Zora Academy just off guard each time. And just, quickly wrapping up these rounds, just going to the next round.
Absolutely.
And then this round we have the next buy round. A real buy of the round. Zora Academy a little bit broke. If this gunfight, if this round doesn't go in their favor, they're gonna be a little bit broke in the piggy bank. And then CPP, they're balling. They're actually rich.
Revealing area.
Here's 5 going down a lobby here for Zora Academy. Trying to push the tempo a little bit here. Here's the Silver Drone to clear out sewer as Jet and Breach clear long. 3 on the site of A for CPP gang, and Kitten will get an opening pick onto Kimchi. The Odin finally goes down. Kitten swings Sova. That's their second. Two opening picks, and finally the site will be cleared out. But here's the self-res from Freakbot here, and won't be able to get anything. A little bit questionable of an ult there. Not sure how they plan to get out of that one. 2 on the side of CPP gang.
And just like that, Zora Academy has taken full control of A site. And Helios falls to Fatch.
Just one left, the Cypher for CPP gang. A great execute from the side of Zora Academy. They ran into 3 and they cleaned them all out. Make that a 4th because of Clovol, and Rek will swing out of CT and get 2. The Cypher ult comes out, the Odin will swing, and a great double swing from Zora Academy to make sure no funny business happens on that one. A 5-man execute from Zora Academy is just what they needed to conquer A.
No, I think that round they really realized that the Cypher lurk really didn't provide any value, so they decided to change it up. This time around they brought Cypher with them, and as the result shows, it worked. Kitten was able to execute quickly on site, and the rest of the team followed up quickly, punishing those defenders who didn't fall back as fast.
Yeah, and Rek with a valiant effort there to try and make it work. 2 beautiful shots there, but just the double swing was too much. CPP gang lead 5-3 here. Here we go, another A push, getting to rock and roll. Roach is gonna drone, and here's the op swinging of Kimchi. They're a specialist. Odin or op, they can do it both. They get 2.
And Kimchi quickly getting pushed on side, getting pinched. Do they know? They know.
Yeah, and here's the breach clear, and it just finds a little empty corner, but gets caught up by Fatch. Just a great breach clear to put him in the line of sight of Fatch there.
I know exactly.
The flank.
Got the spike.
Caught out. Yeah, and Tikmet finds that. The Cypher hat goes out, tags both, and they are going to start heading towards C, Zora Academy. Still have the Aftershock ready to go.
Honestly, that was a great way. Zora Academy really, really picked up the round after those first 2 picks from Jet. Those first 2 op kills that really hurt the team, but Zora Academy was able to recover quickly. Put the numbers back in there, on the imbalance, and be able to put it in a 2v2. It looks like Breach will be planting as CPP gang gets ready for a retake through CT.
There comes out. Here's the side of CPP gang looking for this 2v2 retake. Freakbox doesn't kill Tikmet here, and Fatch is gonna find Helios. It's a 1v1 here on C site. Clove jumping up on logs, can't really find it. Wide swings looking for something, and Fatch will ice this round. That's their 3rd of the round. 5-4 CPP gang.
No, I think definitely Fatch, he has really shown, after he stopped lurking to that, he could able to clean up whatever his team can't clean up, right? Fatch is able to, kill that Jet, just be able to clean up these rounds, when his team can't really, finish up where they started. Fatch is there to finish it up. He's like, I'm here, I'm the man you need, and I'm ready to finish, wrap up these rounds, and I'm there for you.
Absolutely, since Fatch has been a little bit more involved, and yeah, just couldn't find the timing of those lurks, but has been shooting really crispy today and looks real smooth out there. Here's another 5-man group outside A main for Zora Academy, and there's only 1 on the side of A for now, but the full team of CPP gang begins to flock.
CPP gets ready to rotate, and then the Jet picked up another op this round. The Breach will be going through.
Here's the aftershock and the silver ult to follow. Thatch is going to find Helios and Kitten will find Road 2. Kitten going under hell. The site will be taken. And finally, Paloki goes down. Was stuck on site for a little bit there. Tikamut stuck in the corner of CT. Wreck goes down. Kitten gets 3. Almost gets a 4th. Gets the dink onto Kimchi, but couldn't close it out. 17 HP is Kimchi with this op. And a really clean execute from Zora again. Just 5 up. Get the bomb down. And a really clean round as Kimchi will save this op. Look for any exits.
Yeah, I think Zora Academy, that breach, the Rolling Thunder really helped out to clear the site. You know, just pushing, you know, clearing site instantly. And they would just execute as fast, you know, just as fast as the Rolling Thunder went down is just as fast as they executed. And so Absolutely. It looks like Kimchi will be just looking for exits, taking the op.
Really good execute there. Yeah, used both of their ultimates, but got a lot of value out of it there as that site execute was clean. And CPP gang can't figure out the 5-man execute of Zora Academy. Just kind of running it down there.
No, definitely. I think these 5-man executes are turning, you know. Zora Academy has realized these 5-man executes are working. So why are they going to change up the strategy? You know, do whatever it works. Just keep doing it until, you know, something comes up, until a new situation in which they start adapting. I think it really shows, you know, Zora Academy has really adapted this game. You know, very beginning, you know, it had a Cypher alert. You know, maybe got one in the very beginning. But after that, it stopped working. And so, you know, Zora Academy really realized this. Like, you know, it's time to adapt. And so this is exactly what they did. And so they started pushing as a 5-man team.
And Rekt is going to swap on over to A site there. Going to hunker down now as they realize A is the issue. So they're going to call on Cypher to come on over here. Kitten has a judge in hand and knives in their back pocket as well.
And it looks like Zora Academy be working the map right now. And they were like, okay, let's slow it down a little bit. Maybe they caught on. And, you know, Zora Academy is aware of this. He's like, maybe the Cypher moved around, you know. And so they're pushing things slowly. Maybe looking to work the map and just, you know, just see what they could do. Slowly but surely.
Kimchi holding this mid angle here. It'll be close. Kitten almost into their sight line, but not quite yet. But Tikamut will instead, and that'll be a headshot from the operator of Kimchi there. But it will be a B take, and here's a Sova ult pinging everyone. It will get them off the spike plant. Will tag the one, looking for the closeout, but can't get it. The plant will go down from Tetsu.
Zora Academy has full control of B. It's just a matter of holding your site, and then for CPP, it's just a matter of retake. You know, whatever team could do it better.
Oh my goodness! And the collateral from Rekt on the side of A Heaven. Just absolutely, this round is over in a heartbeat. Oh my goodness, Rekt.
That
absolutely
double
clinical.
Through the wall is actually crazy. Oh my gosh! You know, what a fast execute. You know, I saw that double kill, and the next thing you know, round was over. Where did the rest of the team go?
And the Heaven ramp, I really like this, just staying present, staying aware that they might want this link pressure. So they Rekt backs up there a little bit onto that Heaven ramp and has the perfect angle to get that collateral headshot.
I think definitely the off angle, you know, had something to do with it. You know, they would never expect that off angle, and you know, they didn't. And so it looks like, you know, Cypher will continue to play on A, looking to lock down the site. But I think Zora Academy has realized this. Hey, you know, we didn't see Cypher around C or B. Maybe he's on A now. And so I think Zora Academy has realized this and looking to switch the sites.
Helios gets tagged by a few shock darts there, but will come out with the life of Kitten there. And that's an opening pick for the side of CPP gang.
Yeah, CPP gang has a numbers advantage now. It's just a matter, you know, they gave up C's. Hey, I got my pick on C. Let's give it up. We could play retake and play numbers advantage. And then Kimchi still holding, you know, mid with the op, you know, just locking down that mid side, making sure no funny business happens in mid.
6-5, really a minute to go. Yeah, and they're starting to.
Kimchi does not connect the op, but she saw that, you know, she's just sorry, there's some enemies mid. It starts calling it.
He's gonna take out the Sova drone there as there's a little bit of a group huddle of CPP gang on B as Zora Academy are holding out in mid, trying to decide where to go. Road 2's gonna see a lot with that drone coming out of garage, make the call, and Cypher's gonna keep anchoring on A just in case, just kind of feeling this round out, but there's only 35 seconds left to go. Looking for something of this final round of the half.
30
CPP
seconds
is playing this, you know, great, just, you know, making sure they don't get picked off early and just making sure, you know, hold their angles and to hold their side.
Yeah, and Road 2's gonna find Tikamut, but here's Patch to find Kimchi as well. They're gonna come out onto C. Freakbot's gonna find Tetsu. Spike goes down. Paloki's gonna find Helios on side as well.
No hard
Fatch is gonna find row 2, and just like this round is gone the way of Zora Academy out of nowhere, and they're gonna get this plant down onto C. It's just wrecked left, and let's see what they
Spike
can
planted.
do.
Last player standing.
Finds Fatch, and now it's a 1v1. Will Omen teleport back to long? The hat will come out. We'll confirm that information. A bit low is Omen on the side of Zora Academy. Tap the spike. The close smoke goes down to cover. Can't really see much. And oh my goodness, Wrecked has been absolutely clutch for this CPP gang team. Ices this round, and it's a 7-5 half for CPP gang.
You know, what a good half, you know, just we've seen a lot of, you know, adaptations
Switching
and just
sides.
different, you know, play styles that these teams have both, you know, changed their playing styles. You know, their play style in the final round versus the very beginning round has been drastically different.
And look at this replay here, just taking a look at Fatch catching out Kimchi there on the rotate, and then Freakbot getting the spike down immediately. Tetsu not being able to execute properly, and then Fatch getting spammed through on the boxing garage. Just like that, the round looks their way, but here's Wreck to ice it out of Poloki's hands.
No, definitely, you know, it was, you know, what an actually good half, you know, just seeing how these teams have just really just played their best they can is really just, you know, monumental, and just great to see how, you know, these teams have played.
Absolutely, we've seen some great games, and this is another one of those thus far. The leader's going to come out on long. Tetsu's dart on lobby will get shot before it can scan. Kitten's going to find a headshot onto Kimchi there from short.
You know, with the numbers advantage already, you know, this is already looking great for Zora Academy, and you know, instantly the Jet gets their frag and just pushes back. You know, hey, you know, we got numbers, let's play our lives. We don't have to risk anything else. You know, and you know, CPP is looking to play a little bit more aggressive here, looking to get their, you know, refrag back, you know, by pushing on A. But on A, Zora Academy is ready for it.
And take a look at Helios here. Yeah, just get worming their way through the whole map here, but can't find the kill onto Plat there. Poloki just able to get that kill. A little bit of a whiff there. Freakbot's going to find Kitten, and here's the execute onto A from CPP gang, but Tikimud is holding it down here for Zora Academy. Can't find the third, but don't worry, Fatch is here to save the day. That's the pistol round going the way of Zora Academy.
Yeah, it's just quick, you know, quick trades. It was looking rough, you know. That first the Sova got caught off guard, and then but Breach was there to, you know, pick up with the Sova, failed to pick up.
Yeah, and here's Tikimud just holding it down, shoots one behind him, and then looks forward, and he just can't find this one here, but a really good save by Fatch, and just unfortunate that lurk from Helios up garage worked so well and got so much map control, but just couldn't close out on Poloki there on Plat, and that could have been a really important kill there for a CPP gang.
No, definitely. I think that, you know, if that worked out in favor of CPP, that could definitely, you know, turn the shifts of that round. They have so much map control with that lurk last round. And I think, you know, Zora Academy this time, they're ready for that lurk. Okay, hey, you know, one of them likes to lurk. They'll be ready for this time.
Oh my goodness, and the ADS Bulldog takes out Helios again. Poloki's got his number a little bit there. The plant's going to go down from Freakbot, and here's a beat execute from CPP gang. Trying to do something with this save, and so far so good with the bomb down at least. Rek's going to find one. Poloki's going to trade out. It's a 4 versus 2. Tetsu's going to find another. It's just Deagles in hand. Poloki's going to get their third of the round, as that's another round away of Zora Academy.
Yeah, Zora Academy will be tying up the score now, you know. Zora Academy able to win that pistol round and then be able to buy this round and just be able to, you know, secure the 7-7. I think that's really crucial, balancing the scales. And this time they're going in with a bonus round, you know. If they could take as many guns as they can from CPP, they'd be, you know, that's going to set them great for the following round after that one.
Absolutely, but regardless, CPP gets the bomb down, so a little bit of extra money in their back pocket here, as they will buy and Zora will bonus. Just a few Bulldogs, an outlaw, and a pair of Sheriffs on the side of Zora Academy, and see what they can make do with that.
I think with these bonuses, I think as we've seen, you know, in this stream alone, you know, a lot of bonuses and like saves could go in your favor. You know, just because you don't have the strong weapons doesn't mean, you know, the round is lost. If you play smart, win your gunfights, you could easily, you know, turn the ships around.
Absolutely, and Kitten getting scanned by this Sova Dart here with the outlaw, gonna have to dash out. And here's CPP gang starting to cut noise a little bit, take it a little bit slow. They've been It's been real quick thus far. Here's a silver drone from Tetsu to come out, sees a few long, starts to call for it, and maybe trapped in this corner a little bit, excuse me. The backside outlaw might be able to find something here, and he will find the head of Kimchi. Gets the tag onto Reina as well. Two for two on these outlaw shots right now. Tetsu's gonna find Helios as well.
And then a quick rotate by Zoro Academy realized, there was too long, so there has to be more short. And so, this calm provides, allows the team to start rotating towards A, allowing for more heavy control towards A, shifting the team towards A.
Yeah, and here's CPP gang starting to pull out a little bit here and start to head back toward mid. And so far, a really good bonus from Zoro Academy.
Things are looking great for Zoro Academy. This bonus, they're just looking to do as much damage as possible, if not take the round home too. If they could take this round, they'd be looking, they're getting ready to snowball.
Absolutely, yeah. Here's Rex starting to lurk up on B a little bit. Here's the rotates, ducks into the corner, and they are looking for him, but he sneaks by just in time. Here's the retake starting to gear up, but here's Rex on the flank. Looking at Paloki, he's got the smoke in hand, gets one, swings for another, gets a third, and oh my goodness, Rex with the lurk of his life. Gets 3 and single-handedly turns this round their way. Oh my goodness, Rex.
One enemy remaining.
Freakbot's gonna find Tikamit there. The clear's gonna find Road 2. It's a 2 versus 1. It's just Fatch. But Fatch has had his fair share of clutches so far. Taps the spike, is holding for half. Still in his backline is Rek trying to get the spam, and he will. Red gets his 4th of the round. And oh my goodness, what a performance to secure this round. And their 8th is CPP gang.
What an amazing play by Rek. Making sure to not get spotted early on allows him to go behind enemy lines to trigger discipline, followed by amazing shots. This is not something, oh my gosh. Like, I don't even have words for it. It's amazing.
The trigger discipline on that Omen, you're a much better person than me. I'm shooting that dude as soon as I see him. You are incredible.
No, definitely. If I see an enemy, I'm shooting them. What the heck? I'm not gonna risk them turning around and seeing me. Definitely a great play by Rek.
Absolutely. And does a really good job of that round. Was almost bad, was almost a bonus for Zoro Academy. Might be a round we come back to there, and Thatch is gonna get 2 though. They still have something to say.
Thatch, even just round and round, you just see giant plays being made. Just Fatch getting a double kill instantly on sight puts CPP at a disadvantage.
So it's a
and then
4v.
Zoro Academy is just getting ready for the retake. Pushing slowly, clearing out their slowly clearing out their angles, getting ready to execute the retake.
It's a 4v3 retake for Zoro Academy. There's an op and an Odin in hand. The flash is going to come out from Tikuma, and here's the retake starting to happen here. Still have another flash into that breach. Swing CT and just can't get anything. Kimchi will get shot down by Kitten immediately. And Batch will get their 3rd of the round as well. Tikuma will find Rek down long, and that's the round for Zoro Academy. A very clean retake.
Yes, a great retake. The utility usage to be able to, stun the clove, see long, and then, just even holding the angles of the op allows you to make sure no one tries to swing into during the retake. Really just a play by book. A great retake allows Zoro Academy to tie up the score and go into this next round with an amazing buy.
Absolutely, yeah, and just having that weaponry there. Tetsu's still on the regen shield.
And then CPP pulling out, Freakbot pulling out the Guardian, that Guardian, could do a lot of damage.
Yeah, oh man, the Guardian has been hooting and hollering in this game so far. Here's the dart from Tetsu to fly, and the cage from the Cypher of CPP gang to hide in that and duck the dart. And a C long push coming here for CPP gang as we're tied at 8 apiece in these winners playoffs. Here's the execute getting ready to gear up. The dash, the leer will come out, and the dart. And that's a free sight for CPP gang there. No one on C from Zoro Academy to stop that one.
And just like that, C is under CPP's, name. C is literally in their name, and now they have it under their control.
They planted the flag.
Exactly, and so now Zoro Academy has to get ready for this retake. The Cypher is getting ready, making sure there's a lurk, but is he gonna find it?
Yeah, let's see. And Rex he's been lethal on these lurks so far, and Helios finds one, and these deagle shots are singing, but so is the Odin and the op as well from Zoro Academy. It's 3 versus 2. Kimchi's ducked into this corner for CPP gang. Rex is going to take out Fatch, and Kitten, it's going to be a 1 versus 1. The knives are going to get popped. The spike is going to get tapped, and it's a 1 versus 1 here. Jet versus Cypher. Kitten trying to find something, and Rex will just shoot his shoulder off, and it seems like whenever I need a round to be won, Rex is picking up the phone.
No, definitely no. Rekt has shown time and time again that he's the man that you need to call on if you're ready to clean up a round. He's, shown time and time again that he could hit his shots, he could clean up the round, and even his amazing game sense has allowed him to, secure single-handedly by himself rounds for his entire team. I think Rekt has definitely shown, his capability is able to secure rounds and just be there when his team needs him.
An absolute back and forth scuffle and a brawl, if you will, here on Haven.
Standing ahead.
9-8 is the score.
Zoro Academy will be on the save this round, looking to play a little bit more aggressive, trying to get an early pick.
And Kitten trying to find something with that stinger, but no dice on that one here.
It doesn't quite find that pick with the stinger, but that's okay. Zoro Academy is just looking to do as much damage as they can to CPP.
Absolutely, yeah. And might rip this Empress here. Who knows? I would if I was in a ranked game.
And then CPP just slowly working the map, making sure, where is the Cypher? We could push onto a site that maybe Cypher is at least has one. And execute
yeah, the C execute comes out. The breach stun will be really effective though and stop everyone dead in their tracks. Here's the Sova ults from the Sova ult from CPP gang will come out and Rekt and Helios will get one apiece.
Shot down. Deploying drone.
Tetsu will find Helios. But that's okay because CPP gang
Spike
has all of
planted.
C-side.
Last player
And
standing.
oh my goodness, that Ares almost sung for that collateral there, but just not enough.
And very close, that was
Really,
almost,
really close.
That could have been, could have worked out in Zoro Academy's favor. Very close, but not quite. I think we have a replay upcoming.
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Oh. Okay, we have a timeout then.
Spike
here we go.
planted. Last player
Yeah, and
standing.
just really close on that Ares. Almost got the two of them, but Jet on CPP game just takes a little bit of a sidestep and doesn't have that, doesn't create that collateral. And a really good movement there to prevent that as we have a timeout here from the side of Zoro Academy.
Now, I'm really curious what this timeout will, mean for, Zoro Academy, what are they going to change? What is their, what is they going to change in their strategy? I think a timeout is really effective. I think this is the second one of this game.
Yeah, I believe so.
And so, this timeout could really provide a lot of insight, as you mentioned earlier, just a group huddle to, recollect your thoughts. Hey, what are we doing right? What are we doing wrong? And just be able to, change up your strategy and to really find something that could potentially work,
Yeah, and all these rounds are coming down to the wire. These past few gun rounds for Zoro Academy just haven't gone their way, thanks to some heroics from Rekt and really good site executes from CPP gang as well. So they're taking this time out, make sure this game doesn't get away from them, especially in a best of one. Really important to compose yourself and bring yourself back together.
No, definitely. I want to point out, the two ciphers. I think the ciphers on each team has shown, their potential to be able to make plays. From Fatch, we've seen him clean up some rounds, get multiple, multi kills, and we've seen Rekt too. Amazing plays coming from both ciphers.
Yeah, they're doing more than their job position says there on the Sentinel role. And here's the Silver Dart flying in. The Kitten kind of dug in here onto Long, trying to catch him, lacking, and he will. Kimchi falls immediately to Kitten. A beautiful shot there to get an opening pick.
And then CPP looking to work towards mid, looking to, get some space. We have Clove pushing up A slowly, and then we have Reyna looking to peek mid.
Oh my god.
And then the rest of the team is in garage.
And yeah, here's alert from Freakbot up A. Are they going to be able to find anything? And Kitten calls them out on that immediately. Said, nah, I'm good off that. Paloki's dug in back here on Plat and will kill the planter of Road 2. Empress comes out from Helios. Lear will follow, trying to find something. And just like that, this push has been stopped. It dead in its tracks, but Rekt is still here. Will take down Fatch. Top frag for top frag here. It's a 2 versus 4. Trying to make something happen. It's slowly inching the way of CPP gang. It's only a 2v3 now. Silver Dart comes out and Helios can't find Paloki on Flat, and Tetsu will find Rekt as well. That will be the round for Zoro Academy's way. It got a little scary there, but ultimately goes the way of Zoro Academy.
Just a little bit, I think what was crucial this round was that Omen had the entire backside to himself. He smoked off the middle point of C site. That allowed him to, secure the backside of C, and that gave, CPP less space to work with. Having less space means, less angles that they have to clear. And so, in the end, it comes out to that Zoro Academy just has the better space, has the better just a better advantage.
Absolutely, yeah. 10-9 here in these winners playoffs, best of one. It's 10-9 CPP gang. 22-9 is wrecked, and that's pretty crazy.
And then I believe Kimchi will be popping her knives. Kimchi was a classic this round, I believe.
Yeah,
And
probably.
the CPP changing up their tempo, looking to play a
out
little
of
bit
my
slower.
way.
Hey, you know, maybe what we're doing is not working. Let's play a little bit slower, try and work the map.
Here's the knives coming out for CPP gang here. And the
And
Odin
then
just posted up here, and they're kind of giving A little bit to Zora Academy, and CPP gang just still feeling out the map a little bit. A minute left to go on this round.
definitely, you know, I think a lot of, you know, it's crazy to see how much space is just available to take on the map. All of A is free, you know, nothing A long, nothing A short. You know, it's all free. You know, Zora Academy looking to give it up and play retake on that site. And
And
the
they
CPP
start walking
slowly
up B.
working mid.
Yeah. Walking up toward B here. Cypher Trip's still there. Jet will updraft over it, but the Cypher Trip will get broken regardless. Here's an execute onto B. A quick plant, but a Sova ult to counter. And here's the Rolling Thunder as well. Both initiators will ult, and they'll get off the plant here. Here's Kitten retaking this site. Sova Drone will come out. Rekt will find Tikuma on the head tap there. Rotu will find another. And it's a 4 versus 3 absolute madness. Rekt finds another once again, but gets put down by Fatch. Kimchi will get the trade with the knives.
Deploying drone.
And here's Tetsu. Not much can do in this
Spike
A
planted.
link. Got a Sova Drone and a Dream. 10-9.
Yeah, 3v1 with in favor of Tetsu. No, in favor of Zora. Sorry, in favor of CPP gang. But I do want to point out that CPP gang is all low. They're all one shot, two shot from the Odin. One goes down.
And gets the self-res immediately, even though... Oh my goodness!
Oh my
and Tetsu gets the
gosh.
spray transfer onto Freakbot, and suddenly this round
Oh
isn't
my
grasped,
gosh.
and he'll get the shock dart
You
off
get
the
the
wall!
shock
Oh my goodness, Tetsu!
my
Why
gosh.
not 1 versus 3 to even us up at 10-10?
He just instantly, you know, cleared out. He just aired out the room as fast, you know, as they could peek. He aired it all out. The Odin, that flick, everything about it was phenomenal.
Enemy down.
And look at this spray transfer. It is gorgeous. Sprays down Kimchi right back to
my
Freakbot.
God.
And here we go. Just off the wall, the shock dart. Oh my goodness, that is beautiful.
I know, that was actually an amazing, magnificent play. Oh my gosh, this is like, oh my gosh, like I'm in, like, wow. Like, what do I even say? Just wow.
Just an absolutely breathtaking play there from Tetsu to tie us up at 10 apiece. It's been a scuffle this whole time, and I'm so curious to see who will come out on top and move on to our winners semis.
And then CPP slowly looking to work the map. Kimchi pushing up hard. Looking to see, maybe I could get a free trick. And then Kitten looking to push an aggressive angle. Gets tagged, but doesn't find the pick.
It gets a little lit up there, but they went band for band there a little bit. But Clove is real low on the side of CPP gang, and about 70 HP is Jet on Zora Academy. A little bit of a trade there for damage. Obviously, Clove has that heal if they can get an assist.
And then CPP will start shifting towards C. And then Zora Academy looking to play retake on C, realizing that, you know, they only have Cypher Cam on C. And then, you know, we could play retake on C and just let them have C. That's the game plan for Zora Academy, and they're gonna play retake.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the Cypher Cam, and it'll get taken out. The Silver Dart comes in, and here's the Leer and not the Jet Dash. Just everyone's just gonna walk on up, and there's no one on C to stop that one. It'll be an easy
Spike
plant for
planted.
CPP gang. A 5v5 retake will soon be underway.
You know,
And
it's in
actually,
these
here's
rounds.
Cypher. Sorry to just. I believe that is Rekt just floating his way through the map through T spawn, and oh my goodness, are we gonna have another moment like we had earlier? And here's the retake start to happen. Kitten's gonna find one, Fatch is gonna another, but here's Rekt, and just too little, too late. He's gonna find two, but the rest of his team goes down. It's gonna be a 1v5. He gets two, and Tikkamet will sit him down immediately. And that flank was gorgeous. The lurk through A site, but it just everyone fell immediately. You just kind of wish that the members of CPP gang could have just played their life a little bit with the bomb down, so Rekt could have made something happen there on the backlines.
Definitely, I think that was a great play. If he had a few more seconds, I think we could have saw, you know, an amazing, you know, a play just dealing with trigger discipline. You know, that was an amazing play. If only he had a little bit more time, I think definitely they could have, you know, turned this tide to the round. You know.
Yeah, just unfortunate. All members of CPP gang just dropped like flies immediately as soon as that retake started and couldn't get that flank off in time quick enough. It's 10-11
Shock dart.
CPP gang. And
Yeah, yeah, 10, 11 CP.
I was like, oh, hold up.
Sending ahead. Nowhere to
Here's the
run.
Sova dart and the Sova ult. Trying to find something there in that CT spawn there. And this should be, and it will be, another easy plant, barring anything from Garage happening. But yeah, it will be another plant. Road to planting the spike here on C. Another 5v5 retake. Here's Rex lurking, and we'll find Tikamut in mid. And there's a little bit of Cypher action going down on grass too. They were about to run into each other. And Fats will find Rex there as well. Here's the retake going on down on the site. And oh my goodness, the spray through the wall. And here's Fatch, 1 versus 2.
Bash has shown time and time again he could do what his team can't. Are we about to see?
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness, it gets the jump up onto Freakbot, and that would have been filthy. But Helio says, nah, I'm good off that, bro. 11-11.
You know, these teams have really put in, gave it them all. We have seen, these teams have gone, head to head, really just going back and forth with these rounds. I think Zora Academy has started to play more retake, especially on C. And, they have shown it works, right? They can play retake on C. This round,
Yeah, 27 piece for Wrecked on that side, and both Cyphers just doing a lot here. Kitten with 22 as well, nothing to scoff at in these Summer Splash 5 winners playoffs, and that dart fly a little,
I think that went a little too far.
Going a little north there. Can't and couldn't really get nothing. Dart flew outside of the map there, just a little unfortunate on that one.
And the CPP looking to work mid, and then Zora Academy actually taking space A long with Jet. Jet is able to secure that much space, allows the rest of her team to anchor towards the other sides. I mean, we're about to have some action right now from this Jet. Do they expect it?
Absolutely. Let's see if they cleared this corner here on A long. Gonna be interesting to see, and they do. Kitten goes down immediately. Nothing on that one to write home about. It's 5 versus 4 CPP gang to execute on A comes. Here's the smokes as well. And they're gonna pull out of here actually, and gonna start heading towards C as they see that their Cypher is starting to get a little bit of space here, and Zora Academy is starting to think, wait, hold up, what's going on here? Why is the bomb not down yet? So they're gonna start to hold up, and here's
My eyes are
Rex starting to take that C space, and they're gonna go for the plant on C as well, even though they had the A site, wanted the C instead. And here's the Soba ult firing off, is gonna tag Soba once of the opposite team there, but the plant will go down. Freakbot will find Fatch in garage there, I believe. And here's Jet working up mid as it's a 3v5 retake for Zora Academy.
Enemy mark.
And the Zora Academy just all, getting pinched to respawn, and then Kimchi about to swing into them.
And Kimchi's gonna get none actually. Thought they were good for at least one, but and Tetsu just, oh my god, takes a firing position on Wreck through the box, and it's 3v3 just like that, down from a 3v5. The retake starts. Here's the aftershock as well as the dart, and Paloki's gonna find Freakbot trying to get the spam through the smoke. Garage is Helios, and Tetsu's trying to hold this fight for dear life, and Road 2 just runs in, can't get the diffuser, and will be barely enough time. Road 2 ran into that Omen smoke to try and kill the diffuser, but couldn't get him. I believe someone on Zora Academy might have taken the bullets for him, and just buys just enough time for that spike diffusal. It's match point for Zora Academy.
I know, what a good retake by Paloki. They played back. I thought they were gonna get pinched in CT, but they were ready for it. The enemy Jet was swung into them, couldn't find her one, and so that gave them numbers. And so then it's just a matter of just retaking with utility. We saw the util dump, we saw the breach aftershock, and we saw a lot of just util being used to clear angles and to be able to take that round from them.
Absolutely, and despite Zora Academy being on match point here, they got a Stinger and a few guys without armor. So a little bit trying to make it work here.
Yeah, so CPP is just looking to force, this is the last round, so they have to force, this is the last chance to go into overtime. CPP looking to work mid slowly, holding their angles, looking for any pushes out from A. And then Zora Academy is like, hey, we're up a point, this is match point. We don't have to play, too aggressive, we can play safe.
They found
Zora Academy looking to punch their ticket to our winners semifinals. Can they do it? It's 12-11 here, a minute to go left in the round. Starting to feel out the map a little bit. Here's Kimchi on the side of CPP gang starting to push up along here. No one on
CPP.
A site.
And then CPP realizing, hey, let's pivot to A. Maybe we could get, getting ready to execute onto A, not realizing that there's no one on A. Zero Academy's like, hey, we're gonna play retake on A. We let them have A, and we believe in our retaking abilities.
Absolutely, and Tikima's gonna find one, I believe, through the smoke onto the head of Rekt there. An early life advantage going the way of Zora Academy. Kimchi trying to find something here, trying to prevent this retake as best they can. The Lear's gonna come out with the airy spam to follow, and there's 3 on the side of CPP gang. Rotu's gonna get 2 wall bangs with the Guardian back to back as they flood out of CT, trying to make something happen here. Here's Zora Academy, and Kimchi's gonna get in. Rotu's gonna get a 3rd. The Guardian has been online all day, and Rotu says, I can do it too. We're headed to overtime.
Overtime.
Wow. What an amazing 2 halves. The first half we saw amazing plays happen. I think we saw a trigger discipline play happen, and then the second half just amazing play. Interesting play style really. Playing a lot of retake instead of trying to hold the site. And the last round where it really mattered, the retake couldn't.
Absolutely, yeah, and Rotu with 3 there, and important 3 to send CPP gang to overtime. And what an absolute banger of a match we have here in these winners playoffs.
No, definitely. These teams are really giving it all. I think this is drastically different from yesterday. If you guys tuned into yesterday's stream, the plays and the utility issues maybe it wasn't aligned and coordinated well, but this time around it's changed.
Here's the aftershock onto that Sova there, trying to hold long. CPP gang starting our overtime side on defense. A lot of utility coming through. It's a 5-man push from Zora Academy. What they've been doing this whole time. And Rotu shock darts himself on the top of the box. Tetsu's going to find Rotu as well. Helios will find Patch as well. Kimchi on Tikuma. Kimchi swinging short. And oh my goodness, CPP gang doing a really good job of defending this A site. The 5-man retake couldn't work this time for Zora Academy.
No, definitely, just an amazing, just trying to execute, but they went into a stacked site, and going to a stacked site, it's really hard when you have so many defenders just looking your way, ready for anything that might happen. And as you just seeing, the CPP gang was ready for it. They stacked it. They're like, hey, we think we're gonna go here. They trust intuition, and as it turns out, it worked. And so now it's just a matter of just holding the angles and just getting this round.
I've seen crazier things from Tetsu already. Can he do it again? And no, he cannot. Kimchi will get their 3rd, and just like that, match point for CPP gang. They flip it back the other way after clawing their way into overtime, trying to close out this game.
Yeah, so all CPP gang is just 1 more point, and they would make it to semifinals, correct? I think so, yeah. They would make their way to semifinals, and the Zora Academy has to, push them back. It's like, hey, no, we can't give up just yet, And then Zora Academy too, pulling out the Odin from Tetsu, getting ready to, punish, any people who might be behind a wall bang of a wall.
Here we go, 13-12. Can CPP gang snatch this game away? And Pamoki's gonna find Helios real quick off that, and here's an aggression play, C long from the defenders of Zora Academy to get an opening pick there onto that Reyna as they start to flood and rotate their way back toward the Odin of Tetsu on A.
Yeah, so PP, after getting picked up, like, hey, let's not go here, let's divert to A, but, Zora Academy is also getting ready. Oh. Another dart outside the map.
another eastbound dart that flies out of the map. No usage out of that one. Here's the plant going down by Freakbot, and just a little unfortunate there, but regardless, here's the retake and see how Zora Academy can respond. And if CPP gang will be headed to our winners semifinals in this overtime match point, the drone will come out. Kitten will get Freakbot here. It's a 4 versus 3 here. Rotu will get Kitten as well. Rotu's blind in this corner, scanned everything, all of the above, and still somehow gets 1. And oh my goodness, Kimchi gets 3. Oh my god. And just like that, CPP gang are headed over to our winners semifinals. It seemed like a retake was in order, but Kimchi said, nah, let's wrap this thing up, and gets 3.
No, definitely, it looked grim, CPP down was 2 members, Zora Academy is getting ready for the retake. They have numbers advantage, but Kimchi just shut it down. He's like, I'm not going to overtime. It's time to stop. We're making the semifinals. And just like that, they are making it to semifinals. What a game.
an absolutely crazy game with an absolutely crazier ending. Just multi-kills galore, clutches, all of the above, an absolutely phenomenal game of Valorant there. And we're going to head to a break as we get ready for our next match. Thank you so much for being here with us. We'll be right back.
Could be dangerous. Looks like it'd be a pressuring mid.
Yeah, Kit will get 2 1-taps back to back. Rekt is gonna catch Fatch on that lurk on B, and they're not gonna say no, not this time to him. Trying to find something. Spot stuck in this empty corner, but this Guardian has been absolutely sorry. The trip will get broken in garage. Helios looking for something in this garage window and shut down Kitten's knives. He wants another, and we'll get another one. T-Bot coming behind them. And is not aware, is fat, a little excited, but we'll get to Helios will get to actually, and here's the Odin spraying down Paloki from mid. All that's left is a Cypher, Fatch of Zora Academy, Deagle in hand, and the Odin gets another. To Kimchi, the Odin finally goes down, Kitten swings, Sova, that's their second, and two opening picks, and finally the site will be cleared out, but here's out, make that a fourth because of Cloval, and Rekt will swing out a CT and get 2. The Cypher comes out, jumping up on logs, can't really find it, wide swings, looking for something, and Fatch will ice this round. That's their third of the round. 5-4 Zora,
and then for CPP, it's just a matter of retake, whatever team can do it better.
Oh my goodness, and the collateral from Rekt on the side of A Heaven, just absolutely this round. Helios gets tagged by a few shock darts.
Holder and goes into holder side.
Yeah, and Rotu's gonna find Tikma, but here's Patch to find Kimchi as well. They're gonna come out onto C, free spot to find Helios on side as well. Patch is gonna find Rotu, can't really see much. And oh my goodness, Rekt has been absolutely clutch for this CPP. A little bit of a whip there. Free spot's gonna find Kitten, and here's the execute onto A from CPP game, but Tikuma is holding it down here for Zora Academy. Can't find the third, but don't worry, Fatch is here to save the day. That's the... Looking at Paloki's got the smoke in hand, gets one, swings for another, gets a third! And oh my goodness, Rekt with the lurk of the spike is holding for half. Still in his backline is Rekt trying to get the spam, and he will! Red gets his...
The CPP game
Spike
has all of
planted.
C-side.
Last player
And
standing.
oh my goodness, that Ares almost sung for that collateral there, but just not enough.
And very close, that's
Really, really close.
That could have been. CPP gang is all low. They're all one shot, two shots from the Odin. One goes down.
And gets the self-res immediately, even though... Oh my goodness!
Oh my
Tetsu gets the
gosh.
spray transfer onto Freakbot, and suddenly this round is in
my
grasp,
gosh.
and he'll get the shock dart off
get the
the
shock
wall! Oh my goodness, Tetsu!
my
Why
gosh.
not 1 versus 3? But here's Rekt, and just too little, too late. He's gonna find 2, but the rest of his team goes down. It's gonna be a 1v5. He gets 2, and Tikkamet will saddle.
Team can't. Are we about to see? Do it again.
Oh my goodness, it gets the jump up onto Freakbot, and that would have been filthy. Paloki's gonna find Freakbot trying to get the spam through the smoke. Garage is Helios, and Tetsu's trying to hold the spike for dear life. And Road 2 just runs in, can't get the diffuser, and will be barely enough time. Road 2 ran into that Omen, trying to make something happen here. Here's Zora Academy, and Kimchi's gonna get in. Road 2's gonna get a third. The Guardian has been online all day. Kitten as well. Road 2's blind in this corner, scanned everything, all of the above, and still somehow gets one. And oh my goodness!
razor sharp and luminous. Can't say that I'm not ambitious. And then a surge of adrenaline with a never pounding heart. We'll be running, running, head of state into the night.
Welcome back, everyone, to Summer Splash's Valorant Upper Division Double Elimination Tournament. My name is Trey.
My name is Ovi.
And just real quick, want to give a quick shout out before we jump into Turtle Beach for sponsoring both the tournament and the prizing for our upper and lower division Valorant tournaments. You can use our affiliation code for SummerSplash 25 for a 10% discount, and you can type in !Turtle Beach to see that there. Thank you so much to Turtle Beach. They're offering new products from fight sticks to even the Riftmaster for Fortnite Festival. They are extremely durable, high performance, and most importantly, made for gamers. So thank you so much for Turtle Beach. And yeah, as we get ready to head into this next game here, it will be Gang Disciples versus Roblox Men on Haven, with Gang Disciples starting on the defensive side as we get ready for Agent Select here.
Yes, we'll be going in very quickly. Haven, we're back on Haven. You know, I can't complain. I know I said earlier, I don't like it when 2 maps are played in succession, but sometimes there's nothing you can do about it, right?
Yeah.
But that's okay,
And
this time around, we see 2 different teams, have their own take on Haven, right? With different agents and their different playstyles. So it's not exactly the same, right? There's gonna be different playstyles, and that's what we're gonna see in this map.
Absolutely, and already going into it, Gang Disciples has Rusty on the Neon, and then a Killjoy and an ISO hovering as well. Agents we have not seen all day. It's been a bit of a Cypher, everyone's been playing Cypher on the Sentinel there, and haven't seen Neon on Haven. We didn't see it last game, but she is really oppressive. Those slides down shore and sewer, can be really just powerful to clear out those close angles very quickly. ISO as well. That vulnerable, the line is just really oppressive to flush people out. So going to be really interesting to see how Gang Disciples uses this comp.
No, definitely. And then adding on, Gang Disciples, I feel like they have a really aggressive team comp, able to, ISO just peek things without, being too worried about getting instantly headshot. Or, as you said, a neon slide back. Oh, neon slides, they're not easy to shoot.
Absolutely not.
Neon slides, oh my gosh, I hate those. I can never track those. I try and track them, I can't.
Yeah, and Neon just hits you with the fadeaway on the slide, and yeah, that is just it's really difficult to deal with. But we're gonna see how Roblox Men do starting on the attack side of things for this best of 1 here, and gonna be really interesting to see how this one shakes up between the 2.
No, definitely. These last 2 games, we have seen teams that gone head to head. They've put in everything that they have to, secure the win. And, blood and tears have been spilt on, each game. These games just get crazier and crazier. I thought the first game was crazy, but then the second game was even crazier. It's just crazy to see how these games are unfolding.
Absolutely, we've seen some real bloodbaths between these teams in this tournament, in this upper division run here, and it's just been really beautiful to see a lot of good Valorant being played here as we get ready to kick this game off. Gang Disciples, Roblox Men here on Haven.
Yes, and then we're going to be opening with Gang Disciples heading towards C, giving up A for a retake.
And here's a Sova Shock Dart lineup to clear out that common Cypher B trip there, and absolutely beautiful there. No trip was waiting there, but you never know. Might be a trip there at some point or another. And here's Bruce Lee kind of just working his way up sewer a little bit.
Yes, Roblox kind of slowly just making their way towards A. And then, that Cypher Camp spots one, and that, alerts Gang Disciples, it's time to rotate. It's time to move over and get ready for a retake.
And Bruce Lee couldn't just kind of dash into the box there, but here's going to be a 5-on-5 retake here for Gang Disciples. A Shock Dart lineup is no good. The plant will go down. Here's the Neon Stun from Heaven, and they're going to flood out is Gang Disciples, but the breach clear is going to kill Hippo. And oh my goodness, Jax is making it work out there. And the retake, it's going to come down to a 1v1 after when it's all said and done. Buckets trying to make something work. Here's a flash and the slide from Neon on Rusty. 1v1.
This could go
very
in
low
favor.
on Neon, and oh my goodness, Rusty clicks the head off of Buckets to secure this pistol round. Absolutely gorgeous shot, 40 HP, and the right click of the classic can be devastating at that range, but it's no match for Rusty. Gang Disciples will take the pistol.
It's crazy to see how fast, it was just a 5v5, and then within a few seconds, it turned into a 1v1. It really goes to show, the pace of these rounds can, vary. Just as slow as the beginning was, it only takes a few moments just for it to, dwindle to a quick 1v1. And as you just saw, a 1v1 is, that's a lot of pressure.
Absolutely, and that's going to be 3 on the pistol for Neon on the side of Rusty. Start building toward that ult there pretty quickly as Roblox men see what they can do with the save.
Yeah, so Roblox men looking to pressure mid.
Oh my, and Rusty, absolutely beautiful shot onto Bruce Lee there, and Baypop is going to get another. Jackson get Rusty, but E-Boy is just stuck on mid, and oh my goodness, they're all spilling out of mid, just collapsing onto Roblox men, and yeah, that is just a team ace from Gang Disciples as we head toward a bonus, and Baypopper's looking at it, just shooting his teammates with the Odin. I thought he was thinking about it for a second.
Yeah, so it looks like Roblox men actually forced last round, and so they're stuck on a save now. They're stuck on a save this round. They try to gamble on the fact, hey, maybe we go fast mid, but Gang Disciple was ready for it. They quickly shut it down. Whatever shenanigans they had, they're like, hey, we're not happening. This is not happening today, and just secured the round.
And here's a bonus from most of the members of Gang Disciples, with the exception of Baypopper, as they buy themselves a rifle here. Going to be interesting to see if Gang Disciples can secure this bonus. And here's a 5-man take from Roblox men as they inch their way towards A, and Gang Disciples try to match a little bit as ISO and Sova flock to A respectively.
Yeah, Gang Disciples slowly pushing up, looking for any info. Maybe there's one pushback.
And Baypopper isn't able to find anything. That rifle in hand, and these sheriffs of Roblox men are absolutely devastating on this save round. Bruce Lee finds himself a Guardian. And like there will be a rifle in one of the other hands of Roblox men as well. And yeah, as you're about to say, just like that, it's a lot more interesting.
Definitely, it's definitely, the tides of the round has definitely turned in favor of Roblox men. They have sight, Fancy's down, and they have rifles. Taking down
my goodness, and the outlaw on Rusty finally takes down Bruce Lee as he had that Guardian in hand. Hippo with the stinger, and will hit a little run and gun on Buckets there in hell. The classic always got 1 versus 2. The smoke's gonna go out. The dart can't see him, and he's gonna try and hold this to half. Gets off of it, comes out, right click, and oh my goodness, that was really scary for a second there. But regardless, the save goes the way of Roblox men.
Yeah, Roblox men quickly turning getting those first 2 picks on site really helped them to secure a few, powerful rifles and to lock down A. Neon, she slid right out of heaven and she got some nice kills, but it wasn't quite enough to secure the round. And so now, Roblox men take that round, just on the brink, surviving, and now, we get into this next round on a full buy from both teams. This is where the game truly begins.
Yeah, everyone's got a rifle except Baypopper because they forced that rifle last round, kind of donated that gun, which led to that save round win there a little bit. But here's Bruce Lee kind of feeling it out a little bit on A long, trying to see what happens as Sova heads backward and rotates away as noise is called at C, and you could see Gang Disciple start to scramble a little bit on the C site, but there's nothing even really going on there. It's just Sova.
Yeah, Roblox men looking to work the map here, looking to see what they could do, what kind of space they could take. And from the looks of it, it's working in their favor. The Jet Bruce Lee has already taken so much space, pushed up A long, and now has alerted his team that, hey, A is looking pretty good, looking at like a solid hit. And, at the same time, Gang Disciples knows, like, hey, there's no one on A. They could be doing something fishy on A, and so let's get ready for it. And that's exactly what they're doing right now.
And Hippo sees a few long there, and more than a few, as this execute starts to happen. But here's the retake as well from Zayfi, goes down to Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee's boosted on the box. Hippo's going to find E-Boy. He's going to teleport back up, try and find one. He'll get another. And oh my goodness, a great teleport. Oh, and just couldn't get it. That would have been sick from Hippo, but Evil Braz will get 3 themselves. An absolutely phenomenal retake from Gang Disciples. Called their bluff on that perfectly. After an initial little bit of over rotate on C, they knew exactly where they were headed, and took a little bit too long for Roblox men to come out on A, and they're able to stop that push.
No, I think definitely that Omen TP, that was almost a great play. None of Roblox men expected it. Omen was behind the backlines, and he was able to, push the team, get an extra kill or 2, and that really helped Gang Disciples to really secure the site and just, get out the site and clear the round.
Get out of my way!
Ooh. Sova gets spammed through mid.
Here's Evil Braz getting dashed on with the knives, and oh my goodness, Bruce Lee just misses everything on that. Can't get it. Buckets will finally clean it up for him. Bay Popper with the Odin here getting spammed through the smoke. Here's the sight take from Roblox Man as the Evoy will get the bomb down for them.
Roblox Man quickly taking sight aggressively. You know, just as fast as they got sight, you know.
At an interesting teleport down sewer from Evoy right into the eyes of Rusty. He's gonna get 3. He wants more, and Zayfi's gonna get the last of Jackson Hell, and that's gonna be 4-1. Gang Disciples clean up that round very convincingly.
What an amazing retake on A once again. You know, the last round we had a great retake, and this round too, they have another great retake. I think really shows the potential in retakes. You know, if you know what you're doing, how to retake a site, how to clear your angles, you can really, you know, it might be lost, right? Plan is down, and it's all good, but if you know how to retake, you can really make things happen.
Yeah,
You
these
know, as Gang
retakes have
Disciples
been
showed,
really good.
you know, amazing retake so far.
Absolutely 100% agree on that one. The Oppa is going to come out on the side of Rusty. He's got the Neon ult in his back pocket ready to fire just in case. Bay Popper still on the Odin as well. This is going to be, everyone's going to have guns for this one in this gun round as Gang Disciples lead 4-1.
No, definitely, this would be a hot round. Some powerful weapons on the table. And so solo lineup to break Cypher Trip.
Yeah, breaks that Cyber Trip, but someone breaks Hippo's guard, and oh my god, a little air and spray, but it'll eventually catch Bruce Lee. Bay Popper will get one as well. The Sova ult will get the other Sova as well. Here's the ISO, a little 1v1 showdown action between Buckets and Bay Popper will come out on top. That's a convincing round win for Gang Disciples on a gun round.
What a fast round. As Roblox Man trying to go through Garage, Gang Disciple instantly shuts it down. You know, just as fast as they could. They tried so hard to push into Garage, but it quite didn't work. Sova Pop went through, killing, you know, one of them, and then the kill contract too, also, you know, taking another one off the board, and just as fast, you know, as the push was in Garage, as fast as the round ended.
This goes here.
And
from here, it looks like
momentum.
Roblox Man will be looking to go back towards A. Gang Disciples with the op and the Odin
Standing
still.
ahead.
Starting to build momentum here a little bit as Gang Disciples says here's a 5-man up long. Nothing but a save in, and here's Evil Braz getting 2. Should not be much to write home about here. Here's the TP from Hippo, trying to do a little flex ninja action, but will get domed by E-Boy. And speaking of getting domed, there's Rusty taking the head off of E-Boy, and he's gonna get 2 actually. Gang Disciples lead 6-1.
These rounds are going just as fast. These rounds are, I feel like they're only getting quicker and quicker. It's actually crazy to see. Well, of course, that was the save round, you know, not to expect too much. But now we're back on a bye, and I want to see if these rounds go as fast as they, you know, are going. And then we have Gang Disciples looking to stack towards Garage, maybe to push towards mid. You know, looking to, you know, aggress and peek something, and then Roblox Man pushing right into them. We're about to see, you know, maybe a bloodbath about to unfold.
Yeah, here's Rusty's op coming out, still has the ult ready to go, and he's gonna swing and barely miss Jet there on grass, but he's gonna get a collat on Jackson Bruce Lee on grass. Oh my goodness, and he still wants more, and he's still going for more. Here's Freak stuck in the corner, he slides, barely misses. Oh my goodness, that had the potential to be an all-time clip right there for Rusty, and it was still is an impressive one nonetheless. Oh my goodness, Rusty. He's unstoppable.
What a bloodbath. Just as fast the round started, a collab by Rusty that really put the numbers in advantage, and just having the confidence to re-peek it. You know, Rusty has shown, you know, that they are the GOATs when it comes to using the op. You know, he can just read wherever they are going. Look, Rusty is back on A, knowing, thinking they're gonna hit A, and that's exactly what's happening.
This guy knows so much ball right now, and he knows exactly what's coming, and he's gonna try and swing, but the stinger of Bruce Lee's right up in his grill. Evil Braz will trade him out.
I know exactly.
One, and then Roblox Man start trying to push up, but Gang Disciples, they're all rotating, they're getting ready for it. Roblox Man decide to fall back. Maybe
yeah,
they're gonna
make the call to pull out of this one, and the Omen GP with the spike is gonna follow right onto Cypher's utility here, I believe. Yeah, and barely misses the tripwire there. He's gonna remove the dart, get the bomb down, but it's gonna be interesting. Hippo's here on logs, might be able to catch someone out, and he will. That's Jax off along. The plant is still going down, and he has no clue as he's hit by that paranoia. Hippo and Bay Popper stop this in its tracks.
Wow, it's just crazy to see, you know. They try to push A, but it just didn't work. 1-for-1 trade. And they try, you know, fall back. Hey, you know, they're all here. and go to C. But as fast as they went to C was as fast as Gang Disciples also go to C, ready to cut off, you know, anyone trying to get onto site and isolate the Omen that's trying to plant, you know, trying to plant for his teammates, but it didn't quite go through.
And what a phenomenal round thus far. And yeah, Rusty and this team of Gang Disciples have been just phenomenal as they find themselves up 8-1 and carrying the momentum. And you start to think maybe a timeout would be nice here a little bit to stop the bleeding a little bit. But let's see how Roblox men respond in face of adversity here with guns in their hand.
So Roblox men starts to execute.
Oh, and Bay Popper with an opening pick onto Bruce Lee down long there. Jax is going to get Evil Brass as well, swinging his buckets, but he's going to get caught through the smoke by Rusty's op. Oh my goodness. And Rusty going absolutely nuclear. Here's the overdrive, but can't get anything out of that. The bomb will go down from E-Boy, and
Spike
it's
planted.
a 1v2 retake. Hippo. Can he make it work? Can he make it happen? Here's a confrontation down in sewer, but E-Boy's going to come out on top. They bag themselves the second round of this match. It's 8-2 Gang Disciples.
And this is it. They got their round. They finally got the round. They picked up the op, and you know they're ready to 1v1 the op potentially, right? And so Roblox men finally get the round they needed. They finally have the money. They're not going back and forth between a save and a buy. They finally got the round, and maybe this is the round that breaks, you know, Gang Disciples momentum. All it takes is just one round to really break momentum and really, you know, turn the tides of a game. And so we're about to see if this is the round in which it starts going towards Roblox men, because at the end of the day, it's never over. Anything could happen, and we're about to see it.
I love it. Here's the breach stun to shake off Sova down long. Here's the Sova ult to follow from the side of Roblox man, trying to get something. And will find Bay Popper down in that A-Link side. Just blindly hits him, and a great Sova ult there to get an opening pick and kick off this round for Roblox men.
The Roblox man looking to work towards A, and then Omen actually.
Oh my goodness. And that's Rusty with another shot on a Bruce Lee Val. I swear he's just been calling his number all day with that operator. And just is absolutely going nuclear this game. Here's Hippo. He's got something. Can he get two? And yes, he will. Does he want a third? The paranoia is going to go out here on C Long. Smoke goes out, but here's a breach stun. He's stunned here and will get cleared out by Blue there. But man, did Hippo get their money's worth there, dropping the spike and getting two. Silverdark goes out, and there's two members of Gang Disciples waiting for Roblox men to clear. Almost catches Rusty very close. 12 HP. Here's the Rolling Thunder to follow. It's Blue. It's Breach as well. Zayfi goes down to buckets here. Here's the site take, and a great Rolling Thunder clears this site out. Still full Sova utility for Evil Braz here, and here's the Sova drone accordingly, and Rusty again with this operator. They cannot be stopped. Slides into buckets and absolutely hits them with a fadeaway. Oh my goodness, Rusty is nasty with this op.
You know, Rusty just hitting so many op shots. You know, this first one in the beginning of the round really just puts the numbers in favor of Gang Disciples. At the same time, Hippo with his double kill really got his values worth with his life. You know, and it's all these tiny plays that really make up, you know, the balance of a round. And you know, especially Rusty with his op, feeling the confidence, sliding at 12 HP into the enemy team, knowing that they could hit their shot.
Yeah, this guy's ridiculous. 12 HP op, close quarters. He's like, yeah, it's cool, bro. I'm not really moved by that. Here's the ISO coming out. I don't believe it hit anyone, and Rusty's gonna get flushed out of B here by the knives, and the Odin of Bay Popper is like a sentinel in itself, standing true at the walls of B, takes down one.
Looks like it's gonna be a pivot towards C, but Gang Disciples affects it.
Cage trigger.
Absolutely, and this is going to be chaos in this retake. Zayfi just absolutely swings through CT through the cage. Bay Popper's going to get another. Blues wants two, though, and evens up this round. Hippo's coming out. Here's Hippo long. Bay Popper outside of garage. Paranoia's going to follow. Doesn't hit him. Gets the tap on the Hippo, but Bay Popper gets the trade as well. Bay Popper's third of the round will get Gang Disciples 10th, and will be a 10-2 half.
10-2 for Gang Disciples. You know, they had a lot of aggressive plays. I think it really shows how fast they like to peak angles, how fast and confident that they're feeling. You know, just as fast as these rounds are going, as fast as they're peaking. You know, especially Zappy with these shots, you know, just knocking onto sight alone, and there's no one to punish him. And just it's just the way these rounds are unfolding in favor of Gang Disciples really shows, you know, how aggressive this team comp is.
I feel like this might be the quickest game of Valorant of all time. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel
like that first round
through these rounds.
Like just as fast as that first round went, it's as fast as this game is going. Of course, the game is never over. I've lost 10-2s before, but you know, Roblox men have to really like internalize and lock down the defense if they want to have a chance of making it to the next round.
Yeah, I would have liked to see maybe a timeout there toward when they started to bleed out toward that middle part of that first half there, maybe to regroup a little bit because it seemed like the momentum started to carry for Gang Disciples. But Bruce Lee starts the half with a headshot onto the raid boss that has been rusty, trying to find more in this A lobby. Has to dash away, but will get a tag onto Cypher there, drops them down to 50 HP.
Gang Disciples, after losing a number, they try to get the refrag on the Jet, but unfortunately Jet gets away, and so they're trying to work the map now. They're trying to figure out where's everybody at, what can we hit, but what they don't know is that Cypher's on C, and they're heavy towards C, and that's exactly where they're going.
Gang Disciples trying to get their second pistol of this game. B-Boy's gonna get Vape Popper, but Braz will get blue there in the C. Lincoln spam through the smoke, through the wall with the Classic and Buckets. Is just letting their Classic sing and hang right now. It's a 1 versus 2. Can Zaffy do something with it? Will find Buckets. 1v1 on this site. Bomb is down and is visible. Bruce Lee, and Bruce Lee with a beautiful flick onto the body of Zaffy there will bag their third round and their pistol to try and put him in a good spot to close this gap a little bit.
Now there's something poetic about that, you know. Zaffy, he gets his heat, he gets first blood, and then he ends the round. It's just, you know, something, you know, kind of cool. Zaffy was just there to open up the round, and he was there to close the round. And so now he brings them into a 10-3. Oh, it looks like Gang Disciples will be forcing Gang Disciples will be forcing up, looking to maybe catch them off guard, and the Roblox man has to be ready for it.
Let's see how this works out with this force. Should be interesting to shape up, especially when you're down 10-3, or sorry, when you're up 10-3. I like it. Just might as well force. Not too much to lose. You got a lot of wiggle room to work with, so try and throw him for a loop here. And here's the execute. 5 versus 3 on this side. Zaffy's gonna get E-Boy there, but Buckets has a Guardian in hand. Jax will find one trying to plant. Still on default is 1. 2 on default actually. Jax will find another, and Jax will find a third. This Bulldog is working right now. That's 3 for Jax, and they're 4th for Roblox men.
As Jax was able to hold his backside, he was backside that entire, you know, the entire half of that round, and he was able to, you know, lock down his sight. He found 3, you know, able to secure some kills and just be able to secure that round.
Take a look at the replay here from Jax as he holds down this plat side corner, able to just make quick work of these attackers on the site. Gets 3.
Take one by one.
Absolutely.
And it does look like Gang Disciples will be forcing up yet again.
It's going to be 10-4. Gang Disciples trying to make this work. It's going to be another C hit here. E-Boy stuck in the plat corner, but can't really teleport out. Tried to fake TP, but Vape Popper did not bite on that. Hippo gets 2 for themselves as well. It's a 4 versus 2. And oh, the jump up from Hippo, no good on that. Blue calls him out on his business, and then Vape Popper gets a great trade. It's a 3 versus 1. Here's Bruce Lee with an outlaw coming from long. Trying to make something work, gets the body shot, and the members of Gang Disciples are low. Anything is possible. Oh my god, and hits a fadeaway onto Zaffy there. Both members of Gang Disciples are low. It's just one left. There's just one left, and it will be Bruce Lee Val cleaning this round up. 1 versus 3. Oh my goodness. Roblox men begin to build some momentum here as the clutch for Bruce Lee Val. Oh my goodness.
I know, what an amazing shot by Bruce Lee. Look, we even have a replay coming up for how good it was. Oh wait, not yet. Vape Popper pushing out. But look at this. So we have Bruce Lee on flank, and we get the first kill. And then he knows they're gonna peek into him, so he gets the second one. He knows the third one's out. Just one shot, one bullet in his gun, and he gets it. You know, just amazing to watch. Amazing he's able to secure a 1v3 in favor for his team.
Yeah, maybe a little bit impatient on the side of Gang Disciples there, even though they're both low. Just kind of swung 1 by 1 there and made his life a little easier. Still a tough play to make, but Bruce Lee makes it regardless. That's their 5th here. And Roblox men starting to build some steam in the second half here. It's 10-5.
And the Gang Disciples looking to, you know, they're looking to change their tempo. Started going as fast. They know they have to keep things down, you know, slow it down. Rusty will find Bruce Lee push up on A long.
No more charges.
Looking to push towards B.
Yeah, and Bruce Lee trying to get a little bit of that A-long space, but gets called out for it by Rusty.
I know
Just kind of
exactly
holding
where
NCT
you
for
are.
him. Here's the Cypher ultimate to see where everyone's at here. A swing and a jump spot from Omen on that top garage window there. They know it's C time, and here it comes all the members of Gang Disciples to flood in, except our little Cypher friend here trying to lurk up, trying to catch Blue lacking, but he knew it was coming. His Spidey sense is tingling on that one. Zappy goes down trying to lurk.
And then Gang Disciples has full control of the.
Oh, and a great swing from Garage on Braz. No one's there to watch it. Able to take one out, trying to spam through the wall there. And oh my goodness, Evil Braz swings again. And he gets a third on Blue, on B. And Jesus, Evil Braz gets your third of that round. That's the 11th. And just like that, Gang Disciples are still here and they're trying to close this out.
Definitely, I think Evil Braz has really, hit some nice shots that round. He really, peaked out Garage when, Roblox Man wasn't expecting it. He found one. And then after that, he just swung. He was feeling confident. He swung. He got the rest of it. He cleaned up the round and secured the round that Gang Disciples need. And just like that, Gang Disciples are 2 points away from taking it home.
Trying to punch their way forward in this winner's bracket. It's going to be a save for Roblox Man. Here's the ISO ult from Bay Popper, and this just feels mean at this point. Classic versus Vandal, and as of course Bay Popper will come out on that one. Take down E-Boy and sliding in and Rusty in the backside and flicks onto buckets, and oh my goodness gracious.
And Rusty's feeling confident. He's feeling himself. Wow. Just an amazing round. Just another like almost, I don't want to be mean, but like a steamroll. Just as fast as, he just perceived. He just cleaned up the round.
Gang Disciples find themselves on match point, trying to punch their way forward in this winners playoffs here in Summer Splash 5's Valorant Upper Div tournament. Trying to close this one out, and it's been a lot of Gang Disciples so far, but Roblox Man back against the wall. Can they make something happen?
I like the fact that Roblox Man Bruce Lee has a judge, a lot of things.
Oh, and Bruce Lee Val pops the knives and tries to swing long and just gets punished immediately. Here's an easy sight take for Gang Disciples. The Sova ult's gonna come out and no dice on that. They're gonna go Sova ult for Sova ult and can't get anything. And there you go. We'll get one tag.
And now just like that, Gang Disciples have full control of A. Catches Jax.
Jax is stunned out in the open, just super unfortunate on that one. Breach Flash will come out. Here's Rusty, will get one. They'll go down though, looking for the trade. It's a 3v1 and all members of Gang Disciples are low. They're trying to make something happen here. It's real close, but Bay Popper gets their third of the round for our 13-5 convincing win here, and they'll move on forward in our winners bracket.
That game actually went by so fast. Gang Disciples had a lot of confidence. They knew what they were doing. I feel like in some rounds they just read exactly what Roblox Man was doing. Especially the one round where they pushed up mid and just aired out mid completely. Just as fast as the round started, I know I say this a lot, but just as fast as the round started, the round was over. It's just crazy to see the confidence that Gang Disciples really developed and just how they used it to peak things and just build up their advantage slowly and slowly.
Yeah, absolutely. And just that composition, like we mentioned during Agent Select, the aggressiveness of that double duelist ISO Neon really felt on the side of Roblox Man, and that'll be a 13-5 victory as they push their way forward.
No, definitely. We've seen some crazy games today. I think that was also crazy. Just as fast as it went by. And I think we have
taking a look at the bracket here. Yeah, so Khaled Powers versus the Gang Disciples for our winners final, and Roblox Man will await in the losers quarterfinal as well. So they're not done just yet. Still can make a run in that lower bracket there, but yeah, winners final of Khaled Powers and Gang Disciples. That should be a banger.
I know that would be an amazing game to watch. Khaled Powers versus Gang Disciples, two teams who just ran through their opponents, and now they're going against each other.
So this is how the bracket's been shaping up, and yeah, it has been an amazing day of games so far. And just want to give a quick shout out also real quick to the Summer Slash 25 event Discord. We're running there's casual games and giveaways going all day, so do !Summer25 in the Discord to snag yourself some cool free stuff in the server.
No, definitely. There's a lot of things to do in the Discord server. If you're feeling bored or just want something to do, join up the Discord. They have a whole bunch of games. As I mentioned earlier, they have like Lethal Company. They have like Overwatch. They have a whole bunch of games. You gotta join up, just find out.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely a good time, and we're having a blast this Summer Splash weekend. All throughout the whole weekend, we have more stuff planned tomorrow, as well as cleaning up the rest of this Valorant tournament, which has just been a blast to commentate thus far, and it's
I know, definitely. It's
been
been a
real
banger.
exciting. Yeah, all
Exciting.
the games have been bangers.
All right, so we're getting confirmation that the next match, the next game of Valorant, will happen at 1:30. So that gives us about 30 minutes of of a break to go freshen up, go get something to eat, maybe go grab some popcorn.
Yeah,
These
oh yeah.
games are tensing up to be really intense, and you just gotta have like some popcorn. You just sit back, relax, and just watch the show.
Absolutely, and it's been a show is the best way to put it, and yeah, it's just has been phenomenal thus far. So we're gonna head to a break right now. Thank you so much for being here with us, and we'll be back in a bit with our next match. Long there, and more than a few, as this execute starts to happen. But here's the retake as well from Zayfi. Goes down to Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee's boosted on the box. Hippo's gonna find E-Boy. He's gonna teleport back up, try and find one. He'll get another, and oh my goodness, a great teleport sewer from E-Boy right into the eyes of Rusty. He's gonna get 3. He wants more, and Zayfi's gonna get the last of Jackson Hell, and that's gonna be 4-1. Here's the ISO, a little 1v1 showdown action between Buckets and Bay Popper, and Bay Popper will come out on top. That's a convincing round win for Gang Disciples. A save in, and here's Evil Brass getting 2. Should not be much to write home about here. Here's the TP from Hippo, trying to do a little flex ninja action, but will get domed by E-Boy. And speaking of getting domed, there's Rusty taking that ult ready to go, and he's gonna swing and barely miss Jet there on grass, but he's gonna get a collat on Jackson Bruce Lee on grass. Oh my goodness, and he's still
To work towards A, and then actually.
oh my goodness, and that's Rust, and just is absolutely going nuclear this game. Here's Hippo, he's got something. Can he get 2? And yes he will. Does he want a 3rd? The paranoia is gonna go out. Absolutely, and this is gonna be chaos in this retake. Zayfi just absolutely swings through CT through the cage. Big Popper's gonna get another. Blues wants 2 though, and evens up this round. Hippos, it's a 1 versus 2. Can Zaffy do something with it? We'll find Buckets. 1v1 on this site. Bomb is down and is visible. Bruce Lee, and Bruce Lee with them to get E-Boy there, but Buckets has a Guardian in hand. Jax will find 1 trying to plant. Still on default is 1. 2 on default actually. Jax will find another, and Jax will find a 3rd. This Bulldog is working right now. That's, oh, the jump up from Hippo, no good on that. Blue calls him out on his business, and then Bay Popper gets a great trade. It's a 3 versus Gang Disciples are low. Anything is possible. Oh my god, and hits a fadeaway onto Zaffy there. Both members of Gang Disciples are low. It's just 1 left. There's just 1 left, and it will be Bruce Lee Val cleaning this round up. 1 versus 3.
Disciples has full ability.
Oh, and a great swing from Garage on Braz. No one's there to watch it. Able to take 1 out, trying to spam through the wall there. And oh my goodness, Evil Braz swings again, and he gets a 3rd on Blue. Stunned out in the open, just super unfortunate on that one. Breach Flash will come out. Here's Rusty, will get 1. They'll go down though, looking for the trade. It's a 3v1, and all members of Gang Disciples are low. They're trying to make something happen here. It's real close, but Baypop
into the sunlight. We'll hide away all of our secrets. Away for you in the darkness. There's no stopping us right now. We'll fly away into the sunlight. We'll hide away all of our secrets. Away for you in the darkness. There's no stopping us right now. We'll fly away into the sunlight. We'll hide away all of our secrets. Away for you in the darkness. There's no stopping us right now. 별거 아니란 말은 그딴 게 뭐냐는 너의 말은 시간 낭비하지 말라는 말은 stop it 보여줘 너의 carry 무리를 지어 계속해 이어 전설의 기어 때가 왔지 언제까지 비워 너의 자리 채워 매 순간 잊은 적이 없지 I'm no liar 잠시 떠나왔지만 yeah we on the fire 무리를 지어 계속해 이어 전설의 기어 때가 왔지 언제까지 비워 너의 자리 채워 매 순간 잊은 적이 없지 I'm no liar 잠시 떠나왔지만 yeah 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising bro 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising bro 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 싸우봐 너만의 전설 왜 무너져 좀 하지마 걱정 차임 벌어져 조금씩 점점 불태우는 것이 나만의 적성 시작해져 다시 돌아가도 선택은 똑같아 Where the dogs 무시했던 놈들에게 보여줘 너만의 번개 성공의 대가 yeah 벌티 꾸준하게 성장해 네가 뭔데 나를 재단해 난 앉아 있어 내 책상에 기나긴 시간 지나 red eye 오고 있어 내 때가 막소린 뒤에 who am I ain't no free anymore 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising bro 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry 준비한 이 rising bro 지금이 너의 season 새로 태어나 보여줘 너의 carry 무리를 지어 계속해 이어 전설의 기어 내가 왔지 언제까지 비워 너의 자리 채워 매 순간 잊은 적이 없지 I'm no liar 잠시 떠나왔지만 yeah we on the fire
Welcome back, everyone, to Summer Splash 5 in our moving on over to our losers bracket of this upper division Valorant tournament. My name is Trey,
My name is Ovi.
and just to give a few quick shout outs before we get ready to go underway here, I'd like to thank Turtle Beach, our beautiful sponsor, for sponsoring this tournament as well as covering the prizing for both our upper and lower division Valorant tournaments. They're giving away 5 Vulcan 2 minis to the winners of this upper division and 5 Stealth 600 headsets to the winners of the lower division. So please, there's an affiliate code for Summer Splash. You can get yourself 10% off on the Turtle Beach store using code SummerSplash25 for that 10% discount. You can type in the Twitch chat here, !Turtle Beach, to get that affiliate code. Turtle Beach is the leading brand for gaming headsets for every market of gaming, whether that's PC, Xbox, Switch, or even PlayStation, and it offers the best level of performance for gaming accessories, even at a professional level. And they're offering new products from fight sticks to even riff guitars for Fortnite Festival, which is sick. So thank you so much to Turtle Beach for sponsoring this tournament, and also give a shout out to our Summer Splash 5 event Discord. Go ahead and join our Discord. There's a lot of fun casual games going on all throughout the weekend, especially during today. And there's plenty of casual games that will enter you into giveaways as well as separate giveaways for headsets and keyboards as well. So you can also type !summer25 in the chat for our Discord link. So thank you for keeping in touch with us through this exciting weekend of both competitive and casual games as we get ready to jump into soon this losers bracket of Valorant. We've been watching, taking a look at the bracket here. We've been watching the winners bracket, so it's going to be interesting to see now these teams really have something to lose here, fighting for their tournament lives as we get ready to jump into Axos Fan Club versus Performative Men there at the bottom. But looking to the rest of the bracket, Calite Powers versus Gang Disciples in our winners final to decide who heads to the Grands, as well as CPP Gang awaiting the winner of this match between Axos Fan Club and Performative Men.
No, exactly. The best way I could put it, this is like they're underwater right now, and this is their final escape to, escape to really, have the chance of taking some new loot home. The Turtle Beach pricing, that's amazing. But the heck,
Yeah.
I would want like a keyboard to myself. But the keyboard goes to the winner of whoever wins this tournament, right? And so in the losers queue, it's just a matter of, can you climb out of this, this underwater? Can you swim to the surface, with your team and just be able to, make it to the losers final, in which will put you in the grand final. It's like a second chance. You lost your first chance, right? Maybe it wasn't doing so hot, but this is your final chance. If you lose this chance, then you're done. You're eliminated, and you can say bye to the new loot.
Yeah, and these all still phenomenal teams in this losers bracket. It's gonna be really interesting to see the desperation that comes out in a best of one, fighting for your tournament lives, and it'll be really interesting to see that. And you usually see in these types of tournaments that the teams that go through that lower bracket run have a sense of resilience to them, and like you always see whoever claws their way out of that lower bracket, there's always this toughness and this grit to them that comes from kind of just like you said, you're underwater, and it's double elimination, and you only get one real strike, right, to falter, and these teams have used that up. So I think we're in line for some really fun games here.
No, definitely. As you said earlier, when we see some desperation, we might see some amazing plays, or we might see some people, playing a little bit safer because they want to risk too much. Because if you think about it, in these games, there's a lot more pressure to it.
Yeah.
At least in the upper finals, you had one chance to fall out, right? And as Trey said, they already used that chance up, and so now the pressure is on. It's really, this is your final chance to really make it out on top. This is like the underdog story. You make it to the losers bracket, but there's still a way out. There's still a path that you could go through.
Absolutely, yeah, and wonderfully said. We'll get ready to our next match. Will be starting at 1:45, so we're gonna kick it over to a break, and we'll be right back with the losers bracket of this Valorant tournament here at Summer/5. So stay tuned.
Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious life with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see. Let's go to see the stars and the moon. I'd fly far into space as long as I am with you. The light in my bright eyes when you're near. The fluttering I feel in my chest when you are here. I can't explain this kind of love. It pulls me to you, I want it, I can't get enough. So share this precious life with me. Just take my hand and let's enjoy the things that we'll see.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone, to the Summer Splash 5 Valorant tournament. We're going to be sliding on over to the losers bracket here, so should be really interesting to watch that. My name is Trey,
My name is Ovi.
and we're going to get ready to go underway here. It's going to be Axos Fan Club versus Performative Men, and the map pick is in, and it is Corrode. Avi, what do you think of that, about that one?
Corrode. So it's the newest map of the game. I played on it a few times, right? I think Corrode, there's a lot of interesting things to it. I think the biggest thing is definitely mid. If you don't have mid, you need like mid control. Because with
Yeah.
mid control, you could easily pivot to A or you could easily pivot to B. I think mid control really plays a huge role on Corrode. And then especially what is it on B? B is really hard. In my opinion, I think it's really hard to like retake and it's really hard to at least get on. So, that's going to be really interesting to watch how these teams tackle these issues and their own perspective of getting onto site and executing.
Yeah, B is a little weird because it feels like it's kind of walled in there, if that makes sense. So it's a bit interesting, but I believe we're ready for Agent Select. So let's get started in this lower bracket run here, seeing two teams, both Axis Fan Club and Performative Men, with their tournament hopes on the line in this upper division tournament. It should be a blast to watch, especially on this new map, seeing how these teams formulate their way around and how they make it work, especially with their lives on the line.
Yes, sir. We're going to see a lot of desperation. We're going to see a lot of desperate plays. We're going to see a lot of action. I think we're going to see a lot of action. Performative Man looking to gamble with ISO, I suppose. Looking
5 ISOs. I love it.
And then, but as for team comps, I'm not even sure what's a good team comp on this map. I feel like there's a lot of variety you could do with this map. I've seen a lot of fades, for intel, because there's a lot of roofs. You could throw your haunts, and a lot of roofs. And then, Sentinels, I've seen a whole ride of like wide array of Sentinels, ranging from like Chamber to Cypher. It just depends on how these teams want to tackle with this map.
Yeah, I completely agree on that. This map kind of has that pearl of everything is a rooftop, a slanted rooftop, which is perfect for those fade eyes, as we see both teams hovering the fade here. Trevor hovering that Chamber on the side of Performative Men, though. So it's going to be interesting to see what comes out here. But most of the Axos Fan Club has most of their roster locked in here. Yoru, Deadlock, Jet. I assume they're going to stick with that Omen and Fade as well.
Now, I think with the AFC, the holding Deadlock, I think that's going to be a really interesting pick, because with Deadlock, you got to be extra careful with those, the lurkers, because your sonic sensors only detects noise. And so as a lurker, like Deadlock is your friend. You can just, sneak past those sensors and really get behind enemy lines.
Yeah, and Performative Men actually ended up going with a double Sentinel lineup there. They got both the Chamber and the Deadlock. So it's going to be really fun to watch that and how that's going to shake up there.
Yeah, I think today is our first time seeing Chamber. I'm actually really excited to see this gameplay with Chamber. I'm ready to see what Chamber hits, these shots, and what Chamber decides to have, in plan.
We see Deadlock and Chamber, two characters, we have yet to see all day today, and it should be real interesting.
I know, especially on this weird map too. This is gonna be quite the game.
So let's get ready and kick it to the gameplay here as we fly in to this losers bracket here.
All right, let's see. We have AFC on defense and Performative Men on attack.
I think
Looks
it's going to
like
be
Deadlock.
really, really interesting to watch this on Corrode.
Oh, definitely. Deadlock will be starting B. Fade might be trying to, contest mid. We will see. And then Performative Men looking to, hard hit A. Try to see how this round unfolds.
And we're going to see some early action here probably on this A main push. And here, there's Snow gonna get two, actually. Looking for a third. But Jet on Jugi's going to get one. And that's an really quick and clean fight, and Celts is going to clean up Trevor as well. It's just Astro left for Performative Men. He's going to get one and can't get another. That's 3 for Snow Winter there. A quick pistol round for Axos Fan Club. They come storming out of A main and clean everyone up.
And just a quick push out by Axos, gets 2 or 3, and then just the rest of the team is coming through mid, and it's just a matter of just pinching them, just that fast.
Yeah, couldn't really, the Fade Prowler just couldn't reach far enough, and maybe a little bit too late on that one. Couldn't get a bite on it, and Snow just having a start to this game. Gets 3.
But I think that early aggression really tells Performative Men, or PFM, that, this enemy team is going to be aggressive. So we got to be a little bit extra careful. I think people realize that.
Here's the Deadlock net trying to catch Juggy on that one, but can't get any luck on that. Trying to just feel out the map a little bit here on this save round. Obviously, we mentioned earlier today, Chamber having that deagle in your back pocket as an ability can kind of help in these save rounds for sure, and help to make something work there.
Some noise happening mid, but it's like they want to fight for mid, but they're a little bit hesitant to commit to fighting mid.
And this deadlock
then-
wall, really oppressive there, honestly. Caging. Oh, and Trevor with a one tap onto the head of Snow Winter. And I just
Amazing.
mentioned that, how the Chamber can break open these save rounds because he's always got a deagle in his back pocket.
And Performative Men getting ready to execute, but what they don't know is they're going to be executing right on Deadlock. That could be brutal. We're about to see how this round unfolds, and Faye getting ready with her stall.
Yeah, Deadlock's not going to have their wall though, so it's going to be interesting. The net comes out. It's going to catch a few. Calcium's going to get Twix there. It's a 4v4 now, and the C's is going to catch Deadlock here on site, but Calcium's going to get another through the smoke on
30
Deadlock. It's a
seconds
4
left.
versus 3. 30 seconds left on the round, and they're just holed up on the save round, trying to make anything happen. Chamber, recall away. No luck on that. Real close on that. Ghost is going to find one in
One
mid, but
enemy
Calcium's going to
remaining.
get his third of the round.
Spike down
Axel's going to
mid.
find another in main. And it's just Astro
It's just
again
Astro
left
left.
here
Find you.
with 10 seconds. The eye's going to go out,
10
and
seconds left.
he
Still
should
waiting.
clean this one up. And it's scared of the classic a little bit, runs into the just running away from him. Just Axel wants no piece of that, and gotta be careful that maybe yeah. That is an interesting way to deal with that situation. Axel running away, and Astro chasing right after. So we
Yeah,
have
maybe-
Astro and Axo on the fades. Really
Yeah,
similar.
maybe it was strategic now because Axo basically saved the classic, and now Axo is literally broke.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, for sure.
It
you
was
get that
strategic,
bonus-
That's what I like to think. Yeah.
Yeah, you get the bonus money if you die. So if they keep him alive, yeah, he's just broke now. And look at him with a frenzy in hand. See if he'll get anything more.
No
It's like a
escape.
bloodbath about to unfold in front of our eyes.
Lots of
Util
util
being
aim main
thrown
here.
out. They're just quietly making a play. Some quiet plays. They're about to peek right into this Yoru.
Oh, and Snow Winter almost didn't get that one, but Juggy is right behind him to follow him up. Twix teleports right in the face of Juggy with the Outlaw. An interesting teleport from Twix there to fall quickly for Performative Men, and there's a rifle in the hand of Axo.
Yeah, Twix had a vision, but I don't think I could see the vision.
Uh,
He had some sort of vision.
A vision was present.
Yeah, but I don't know what that vision was. Looks like Performing Man would be, taking mid, and then this Deadlock is away.
And a bit of tough timing here on the link here, and Trevor with a nice shot onto the head of Keltsum here. Trying to take this mid. We talked about in the pre-show the importance of mid on this map. And they're starting to make it work, but a beautiful net off the wall from Sun Lucky there. Gets 3 or 4 with that net, and he's just going to be surrounded and swarmed on the site now, trying to make something work, but the eye will ping him, and Astra will clean that up. It's a 3
30
versus 3.
seconds left.
Sounds like he just
Spike
gets overwhelmed.
planted.
Here.
Oh,
And Axel with
Axel
actually,
finds Trevor.
yeah, finds Trevor, trying to get a little more than he asked for there, but the outlaw of Juggy there, trying to find something. The clove smoke from Ghost will cover up. Your flash in hand, ready to go. Snow Winter comes out with the rest of his team, and Ghost will get one. They'll actually be traded out. Astro stuck on this B heaven here, and just like that, they start to turn it around as Axo's fan club, and ooh, Axo with a beautiful headshot onto Astro.
great way to
This
secure
is
the round. They
luck.
really,
Thank you.
they played that amazingly. Actually, they played it off each other. They traded the flow, 1 for 1, and then it's just a matter of pushing out to site and just finding where the last person is playing. And in this case, Astro is playing in heaven. It was just a matter of just holding and just defusing.
And a very good bonus there from the side of Axos fan club. They find themselves up 3-0 in these losers playoffs, so someone will be going home today. It's going to be interesting to see how these two teams shake up against each other as Performative Men are forced into another save.
Yes, definitely. We see performing. They're trying to scrape together what other funds they can have for this round. Not trying to break, trying to break the piggy bank for the next round. And then AFC just has an amazing buy, a strong buy. So, as we've seen before, many times, just because, Cannonball will get caught off, but many times, just because it's a save doesn't mean the round is over.
Oh, and Trevor with a nasty collat headshot onto Deadlock, and oh my goodness, and these cheap guns are singing right now, and somehow Performative Men trying to force their way to their first round win with nothing but stingers and deagles.
Yes, and now all left is Axo trying to, scrape together whatever they could do. Axel slowly creeping up, and then Performative Men is not aware of this.
Spike planted.
That's going to be an easy kill onto Ghost there. An interesting res from Clove there. It's going to be now a 3v1 and it just goes down immediately. But that's going to be a thrifty from Performative Men. A fantastic way to get their foot in the door in these losers playoffs. And they're on the board.
No, definitely. I was just talking about it too. Just because you're on a save doesn't mean the round is over. You can always pull something together and get some guns, extra guns, and the next thing you know, the round is in your favor.
And Juggy's
So
got
now
the op in hands, ready to rip.
Yes, both teams have a great buy. We have Juggy with an op. That's going to be very powerful when holding things down and just taking space.
Just a really interesting round there, and honestly that mid just running through that link, Axos was not ready for that. Axos fan club, here's the fade eye, it's gonna not scan anyone, just drops in the middle of everyone there.
My ult is ready.
And Juggy's gonna go down to Trevor there from the operator. The sneeze goes out, it should have been effective, and here's the decoy going down as well. And just a util dump on this B site here. It's absolute chaos here.
Just as much as util is used, nothing happened.
Yeah.
Performative Map is still stuck B main, and if not, Axon's fan club just reinforced B even harder. The entire team, almost everyone is on B, getting ready to lock down the side. And we also have the Jets just holding down the mid rotation. So it's really
Absolutely, Performative Men are cased into this B now with Jet on Axos fan club just kind of holding it down there, making sure that they are forced to head this B site. They're gonna maybe start to pull back a little bit. Fade Eye goes down, it doesn't get anything. Here's the Yoru decoy and no one bites on it as they should.
Yes, 35 seconds left on the clock and not much has happened. Performative actually had to put something together, but it's going to be really hard going to a stack site.
Left.
But, it's going to be really rough unless they want to save or, just hang on to the guns. Something needs to be done.
20 seconds left, and yeah, Performative Men have just been camping out in this B main, trying to make something happen. 15 seconds and counting, and if they plan to do anything with this round, it needs to happen real soon, but the clock is winding down,
left.
and maybe they're just going to save and hold up here, and that's what it looks like at this point. But no, he's going to swing, and Astro's going to get two somehow there with the fadeaway onto Keltsum, and gets a third. He wants more, can't get a fourth, and an interesting round. Astro gets three, but Axos fan club win the round.
Wow, I think they were just looking to save. They knew they were stuck. That they had a Jet somewhere on flank just holding them, and so I think Performative Men really just knew they were stuck and couldn't really do much. So I think their best call, was I wouldn't say it was a little bit questionable, but I know they try and salvage what they could. And in this case, he's trying to save as much as they can. But then Axo, he tries to take as many guns as he could from the enemy team.
Yeah, absolutely. He definitely did make it costly, but just an interesting round nonetheless. And here's Juggy holding down this A main with the op. Chamber getting ready to peek, shoots the decoy, and is full blinded by that. Here's all the util snow. Winter's gonna go down as well. The jet knives are out from Juggy, looking for something, can't get it. Oh, he is gonna get one on Ghost actually, and Trevor's gonna trade that out. It's a 3 versus 4 here. Kelsum's gonna get another, and I swear his Bulldog has been lights out all game.
Time to jump.
And now it's just a simple post-plant situation. We have Axon's fan club getting ready to execute, while Performative Men just have to hold their set as best as they could. But Axons, they have a lot of util in their name. A lot of things could happen in this round, and it could go either way very easily.
Yeah, this A site is very interesting.
Oh.
And
okay, the attackers won.
The attackers won, and
I
the
don't know what
retake.
happened, but the attackers won. They had
The retake was unsuccessful.
And then now Axon's fan club is stuck in a save round, while Performative Men have a strong buy. Trevor is be looking to opt this round, and build up his funds for for the future. It's like an investment. You invest now, you get more out of it later.
Absolutely. And here's Juggy forcing the rifle here maybe onto this save round for the rest of his team, but he's going to be getting the hero rifle, trying to make something work. The chamber op will be coming out. Juggy's going to get one. That's a gun down for one of his team members on Axos fan club here.
Yes, well, what an initial aggression from Axon's fan club, knowing that, their guns, they don't have powerful guns, but as a team, they could overwhelm, maybe get a pick or two, and that's exactly what they did. Using that initial util, they're able to find the fade, netted, blinded, and just a free kill.
Snowwinter's TP fades out at the worst time possible, tries to get another, but Trevor with a really nice recorrection onto Snowwinter, and that's going to be a trade out, but still 4v3 for Axos fan club. The gun should have been picked up in B Crane there over by the lobby section. Trevor's going to get the plant down here, still has the operator, and a few deagles in hand still for Axos fan club. Kelsom still has a classic in hand as well, and there's only one rifle, I believe, and yeah, and it's going to be... And Juggy's going to go down, just get out-opt there by Trevor. Absolutely stuck here. And I don't think that gun was actually ever picked up in B, because everyone still has sidearms on the side of Axos fan club, holding it down, trying to find something. The Deagle, cannonball swings, gets two there, and cleans up this round. And after an initial first death from Performative Men on that safe round, they come through and bring us to 4-3.
For sure, I think that first kill really, really helped shape what happened in the round. They like cleaning up the round. It's a save for AFC, and so just cleaning up the round, just making sure they take that round home with no shenanigans. And then we have Performative looking to open wide, while Axos fan club looking to just a normal spread, a little bit heavy towards A, but this is a buy round, so we're about to see this is the rounds that matter.
Absolutely, and there's the smoke top mid to try and contain this mid space a little bit here. Trevor's going to be holding it down on A main, and Clove in middle while everyone else holds up on B. It's going to be interesting how this plays out.
Takes complete control of mid, knowing that they can't be here, and so they start rotating some players, dispersing them, distributing them more evenly across the sites, as we see,
Trevor and Juggy might get into it a little bit here. They're super close to one another, and the Omen's going to peek from top mid. And Juggy's stuck in the corner a little bit with this Guardian, trying to find something work as the Omen TP was canceled. Try to look for some information there. Juggy can't find anything. Astro's going to get the kill onto him. That's an opening pick there as Performative Men look to take this to A through middle, and they're gonna meet three members. And here comes Trevor swinging out of main, can't find one, had two backs turned to him, and it comes up empty to the hands of Snowwinter.
Honestly, the Performative Yoru, he felt something. He got like some fire sense, knowing maybe
30 seconds left.
And oh my goodness, and Sun Lucky just gets a gun to the back of his head from the other deadlock, and Cannonball, the bomb is gonna get planted here on B by Astro. It's a 3 versus 4 retake, a whirlwind of a round thus far.
And Twix has his flank getting ready to catch anyone that might be coming through mid.
And that's the second member of Performative Men that gets caught out with Util in hands, and an interesting dimensional rift from Snowwinter, and people are falling as Kelsom gets pulled to his demise. That's going to be tied up 4 apiece. I think I saw 3 deaths that round with Util in their hand.
No, I think a lot of people are getting caught with util in their hands. You gotta be extra careful about that, because you might want to use some util, but then you get swung at the worst time, and there's not really much you can do. You just give them it's just like a sitting duck.
Yeah, a little bit messy of a round, but regardless, Performative Men come out on top. They kind of spread all over the whole map, but end up at B for the plant, and it's been interesting as Axos fan club headed to another save.
Yes, and they're getting ready to aggress A main. Everybody see what's about there. Looks like some early aggression, but they take a step back, realizing maybe this is not their fight.
Yeah, the net comes through and it hits 2, but they're still stuck in the net, and Ghost just swings it. Gets Snow into there. They're on the save, and Juggy's gonna get 2 there on Ghost and Cannonball. Twix gets the trade there, but gets their money's worth for sure with just a deagle. And here's Astro getting pulled in by this deadlock hole here. Gonna get broken out by Trevor. Oh goodness, needs to reload the classic. And can't actually save him in time. That is so unfortunate. It's a 1 versus 1. It's Axo versus Trevor. Axo now has a gun in hand. This was a simple save round. It's no longer that.
Everybody's, a 1v1. Axon's fan club has a spike with him.
Oh, and Trevor with a clean headshot onto Axo to stop all these shenanigans that were going on. And that's their 5th round for Performative Men. It's 5-4.
I know, that was looking a little bit grim. You know, Axel's fan club was on a save that round, and so you know how close it got actually, you know, is surprising. Just they got it to a 1v1 where they both had, you know, Fade had a Phantom and then Chamber had a Vandal. You know, in that situation, how do you go from a save to that kind of situation? And that kind of situation is really scary because it could go either way.
Yeah, but it will end the way of Performative Men here as they begin to gear up. Have been real B-sided on this attacking half. Haven't seen too much A action. We saw one plant there earlier, but it's just kind of been a duel and a bit of a slow burner here thus far. But here we go, turning up the tempo is Performative Men as all 5 members run up toward B into Deadlock site. Gonna be interesting how they respond. Here's the Dimensional Drift coming out with the Fatal as well to follow. Sunlucky goes down. Here's the decoy to the flash as well. Swings out. He flashes 3 and he gets 1. Juggy, oh my goodness, and Juggy gets 3 there from the middle link and just gets the 4th, so just shutting down this entire push all by their lonesome. Dashes up, he wants the ace, and Snowwinter's gonna steal his ace. That is so mean, but regardless, Axos fan club, an electric round from Juggy there, just rolls up in mid and handles everything themselves.
No, definitely no. Juggy, he just 1 by 1. Like just clears, airs out the site. It goes in favor of Axel's fan club. You know, even though Performative Men had the site, Axel's fan club had Juggy, and Juggy just aired it all out.
Yeah, that was insane and very well played by Juggy. He's 13-7 right now, and we still got 2 more rounds left in the half. The knives are ready and the Clovolt's ready on the other side of Performative Men.
Yeah, so from the looks of it, Axel's fan club maybe looking to aggress B main again. Maybe we could get the same play they did earlier with that Fade, but they're not there.
Yeah, one off that Fatal, by the way, for I believe it was Axos fan club, so might be looking to try and get an orb there.
Axel's fan club quickly taking that space, knowing that there's no one there on a quick flank, and that Sonic Center will not detect.
And just slow walking. Here comes the flank with the knives on Juggy. They're deep into mid. Is Performative Men trying to find something, but Twix knows and absolutely sits Juggy down for an opening kill.
Wow, you know, Twix, you realize, you know, maybe, you know, all that util B main could, you know, make someone flank. And he thought, right, you know, there was someone flank, and numbers are falling.
Twix has been doing God's work this round, eliminating both, killed the flanker and then flanked the flanker himself. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 retake for Axos fan club as they try to retake this B site. Deadlock net's going to fly out, not going to catch anything. The Fade Eye is amazing to catch Ghost in that corner, but he's going to self-res, trying to bring himself back to life there in that Clovolt. Kelsium taking this site, trying to look from... Oh, and we're back. Okay. And there we go. And Twix is going to get a 3rd there as well. It's a 2 versus 1. Axel taps the spike, looking for something, but not going to be getting anything. Twix gets 4 in the round for the 6th. For Performative Men, an absolutely fantastic round from the Yoru.
Yeah, it's an amazing hold by Performative Men. We didn't see exactly what happened, but all that we need to know is that Performative Men held their sight, did not let go, and secured the round.
All I need to know is that Twix has 4, and that's all
exactly.
I need to know.
Twix got a 4K. That's all we gotta know. So it looks like Performative Men will be looking to maybe aggress B, maybe see what they can do B, while Trevor will be, you know, looking back, make sure no one pushes out A main.
Time to jump.
Last round of the half here, and Axos fan club don't even have full weaponry online, so a bit unfortunate in the economic department there, in the funds department. And Cannonball, these bullets are grazing his head like he's Neo through that smoke. Really scary. Fade Eye's gonna see 3 out in A lobby.
Here.
And now knowing they've just been spotted, I wonder if, you know, Axos fan club will send one to rotate. Oh, they do. They have Omen heavy towards B. Oh.
And just not ready for that is Cannonball loading the clip into his gun, and he catches a bullet in the head.
Now it's a 5v4 in favor of Axos fan club. All they have to do, they have a numbers advantage. They have to hold site. The dimensional there will be popped.
Oh. And Juggy just puts one in between the eyes of Trevor there as Ghost tries to follow up. Here's the Fade Eye coming out, and Twix comes out of that Dimensional Drift and can't get anything. And Snowwinter gets 4, and oh my goodness, that's a follows round on Axos fan club. And Snowwinter comes out and balls out.
I know both of these Yoros have really shown, high level of gameplay. We have Twix with a 4K the round before, and now we have the enemy Yoro, Snow Winter, getting his own 4K. Just shows how rounds could easily swing back and forth, and the score will be tied to a 6-6.
Yeah, 6-6. You can't ask for anything better in this losers bracket, losers playoffs. Best of one. One of these teams between Axos Fan Club and Performative Men we will be saying goodbye to today, and it's dead even headed into the second half. You can't ask for anything more.
No, definitely. And then Axos Fan Club looking
I will
to
not die today.
start their attack by pushing B, see what they could do on B. And then this is really similar, have Deadlock also set up on B, really similar, different, very similarity between both teams and how they, anchor and push side.
Oh my goodness, and Cannonball is just walking out, fanning themselves to stay cool in the summer heat in front of the entire team of Axos Fan Club, and just really interesting on that. They heard no noise and was so certain that nothing was there, and walks out with a knife out, and it's going to be 5 on for the plant here in this pistol round.
Yeah, so Axos Fan Club in favor of them. About a
Last player standing.
And oh my goodness, is absolute madness, and Juggy somehow gets 3 to get this pistol round for Axos Fan Club.
Yeah, it's just as fast as they, when they killed that deadlock was certain there was no one there. Jump peek to be double checked, and sure, the jump peek was correct, right? You saw all the entire enemy team, but not enough time to react. Trying to throw the wall, it just wasn't quite, the best move in that situation, knowing that there's at least 4 or 5 enemies running right at you. And just like that, once the deadlock is dead, that is their sentinel down. It's just a matter of getting onto sight and just holding their sight.
Yeah, definitely. At least if you're gonna walk out, you gotta at least have the gun out and try and take someone down with you. So a bit unfortunate on that one, but Axos Fan Club win the pistol here and trying to piggyback off of that as all 5 group up outside B main. We haven't seen many splits thus far, nothing of the sort. Just kind of been running this one down a little bit, and Trevor does the same thing that the Deadlock did the round before. Tries to get the jump spot and can't get caught. He gets caught out again, and here's the execute coming through. Twix is going to get one with the classic, but Snow's going to get one as well. It's going to be a 4 versus 3, and Keltium is going to find Twix inside the smoke there.
And now there's 2 enemies on flank. Do they know about these 2 people on flank? This could very easily turn around, but we're about to see how it's going to happen.
And oh my god, Cannonball cannot get this kill on Juggy with the back turn. And there you go. That is super unfortunate. This has been a wild ride of a game. And the same mistake just happened in back-to-back rounds where Trevor tried to jump spot that, but messed up the jump spot and then just gets caught out. I guess they're just not hearing any noise and they're biting on it, and it's working for them thus far. As we are going to head to Axos Fan Club is going to bonus this out, and this could be a real game-changing round here for Performative Men.
Oh no, definitely. Performative Men, if they don't win this round, things are going to start looking, grim, because they're going to be on a save next round, while, Axos Fan Club, their economy is just going to snowball out of control.
100%.
And it looks like a slower tempo by Axos Fan Club, realizing they're on a bonus, and so they want to try and be a little bit, different, not do the exact same play, knowing that they have weaker guns.
Fade Prowler heads through mid link there on the side of A. It's going to force Trevor out there. He's got a rifle in hand.
And so Axos Fan Club, punished them by taking up mid. Oh.
And Astro is only good for 1 there, but he gets Juggy real low on that and got a little bit more than he was worth there. Cannonball with the Bulldog in hand as well. Trying to make this bonus happen is Axos Fan Club. They've got 1. They're trying to get some more. Here's the Paranoia. Beautiful Paranoia from Axos Fan Club there. Twix posted up in the pocket there. He's going to get 1 and going to get traded out immediately. But Deadlock is still here on site.
No, and then we have, on Axos Fan Club, you also have the Deadlock behind them. But on Performative Men, they're about to get into a scuffle right now. Do they know? Do they clear angles?
And oh my goodness, the Stinger sings a heavenly song onto Ghost there and gets a dink through the box. Oh my goodness, Juggy. And this is a bonus really headed toward the way of Axos Fan Club. Trevor trying to salvage this round however best he can. The net is going to come out. Not going to hit Trevor. Looking for something. Catches the side of Axo there. Hits him in the side of the head. And Juggy's going to get 3 there on that round, and an impressive bonus from Axos Fan Club. We just talked about how important that bonus round was. We look at this replay, look at that Stinger, and this Juggy head tap through the box, finish it through the wood beam. Absolutely clinical, a fantastic bonus, and to match is a timeout from Performative Men.
No, I think that Phantom and that Phantom Axon's fan club really was the MVP of that round. With that Phantom, it allowed to even up the scales, at least in terms of when Juggy balls went into their fight. It was a fair fight. Juggy had the Phantom, while the Performing Men all had their Vandals and Phantoms, and so that Phantom really played a crucial role in getting those few picks, securing the round, and just making sure that Performing Men can't retake site.
So following that bonus round, Performative Men coming up in a group huddle, calling this timeout, and trying to make sure this game doesn't get away from them. As like we mentioned, this is where the economy for Axos fan club can start to snowball out of control, and they can start to really catch some fire here as they won the first 3 rounds straight. And Juggy has been absolutely lights out. He's 22-8, and
Juggy has been on fire.
Yeah, he's been going nuclear.
Definitely. And then what about I see if anything changes with Performing Them, see if they have any new strategies cooking up from that, that group huddle. Maybe they try something new. Maybe they adapt their play styles to, adapt to how Axos fan club is attacking.
Absolutely. And there's the meow of the cat spray. I love that one. But just a kind of a
deadlock.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's learned his lesson, and he has. Jump spotting from the far back now. And oh my goodness, almost gets caught again. And actually, Juggy is inside the walls of Deadlock, and he has no clue. He's in the sight. And oh my god, he flicks onto Astro from mid. An absolutely crazy entry from Juggy. He gets the first 2. This site is going to be all Axos fan club as the Axo themselves. And Juggy's going to get a 3rd. Will plant the spike.
Juggy is actually feeling really confident. Just ran right past that, that wall and getting ready to, just chase that Deadlock. But at the same time, not letting the Deadlock know that, I'm right behind you. The way that Juggy played that was actually phenomenal, and and caught 2 off guard.
Yeah, really well-timed dash to go in the middle there. Twix is gonna deck Snow Winter there, and Kelsey's gonna find Ghost, and Twix is gonna get another onto Juggy there. It's a 1 versus 3, but oh my goodness, he's starting to make it work for a second. He got 3, got a little scary there, but regardless, the round goes the way of Axos fan club. And for what it's worth, for what the buy was, it wasn't ridiculous for Performative Men, excuse me. They made it a little more expensive than it should have been.
No, definitely, that just this play right here, yes, this replay, phenomenal. After the second one. I loved it. I love seeing this how it unfolded. And then Twix, trying to put up some action, trying to get things together, trying to salvage things. But he almost did. It just wasn't quite enough.
Absolutely, and Juggy, he's feeling it right now. Believe he's like 25-7 or something now.
Oh no, definitely. Yeah, he's going nuclear, as you said. Yeah.
5 group outside, out Crane here. It's been a lot of B action and not a lot of A thus far in this attacking side from Axos fan club. They're all grouping outside, and oh my goodness, here's the execute, the fade eye to cover, and it is util dumped onto this site here. The Prowlers go back and forth between each other. Juggy gets 1, he's looking for another, backs out of the smoke and gets Astro just in that smoke, and really good way to invade and take some of that space. Ghost is on the flank and gets dropped immediately by Kelsium.
And now it's a 5v3. Juggy gets
and
another
Juggy
one.
gets 3.
One.
Juggy gets 4. Juggy, who are you feeling like? Let me know, King. You're feeling like him. That's 4 for Juggy, and he is absolutely lights out right now, 29-9.
Yo, this guy is actually the GOAT. Like, this is the type of enemy I'd be going against in my ranked games. This is the guy you want to have on your team. Juggy's actually the GOAT.
He is going absolutely insane, and just a great shot here of all the madness that was going on this site. But look at Juggy invading this space. He's so confident right now. He's like, I'm just gonna roll up in this smoke, but is smart about it. Gets his 1 and leaves, doesn't overstay his welcome, and then keeps going off. Yoru wants some of it too, and he gets what he asked for.
Juggy definitely shows, countless times like he has the aim for it.
Oh my goodness, and I mean, he just cannot be stopped right now. I feel like all I'm watching is Juggy get a million kills. He might call in a nuke on this server at this point. He just cannot be stopped. What is wrong with him? And here's Snow to follow up. The other duelist takes this site convincingly. Twix giving the judge on over to Clove, and Juggy Oh my goodness, Snow's gonna find another. These two duelists are doing their job and doing it damn well right now. It's 11-6, 11 to 6, 5 versus 2. Astro stuck in this corner. He's gonna find Snow Winter, looking for another. Kelsum, they're just swinging into this. Kelsum finds 2. It's 12-6, and Performative's men's tournament lives in this Summer Splash 5 Valorant tournament. They're knocking on death's door right now, trying to just pull something from anything as we can hopefully, yeah, take a look at this. I mean, can somebody stop this man, please?
Stop this person. Gets one, gets green, but doesn't care. Continues pushing on site, and then the rest of the team follows by and just gets dropped.
Absolutely, and they're just working in perfect harmony right now. Juggy 31-9 on the game, and Performative Men trying to stay alive in this losers playoffs best of 1. 30-piece McNugget for Juggy. Let's see how he can capitalize. Knives out, ready to roll. Bucky in hand for Cannonball. Fade Seas goes out, and it's not going to get anything. It's 5 outside B, and everyone in the server is on this B side. It's going to be madness.
This is about to be a bloodbath right here. You know, Deadlock with that shotgun can do a lot.
Here's the Deadlock, and Juggy gets a head tap on the Cannonball there. Coming out, here's Juggy trying to look for something. Knives are still in hand. Astro's gonna find Snow Winter looking for something. Juggy onto Ghost with the 1-tap, and oh my goodness, Juggy almost got him, but Trevor snipes him out of the air, and Astro's gonna get 3 as well. Astro in the backside, 3 on the round, looking for another, reloading, swinging, and Axo's gonna find him.
1v2, and it's up to Axo to secure this, win your point. And then Performative Man be like, hey, this is really risky. We don't exactly know where Axo's at, or now they know where they're at. And so now it's just a matter of playing together. They want to trade, play with each other as much as they can. And just, the best thing that Performative Man could do in this situation is get a one-on-one trade. But if they peek early and pick by themselves, they will not get that 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, Trevor misses the shot onto the planting Axo there. The overflash in hand, and it's going to full blind Axo there. 1 versus 2. Axo's trying to send their team forward and eliminate Performative Men. Planting is Axo from heaven. And oh my god, Trevor misses another shot, but Twix, cleans it up. And oh my god, that felt a little scary for a second there.
Yeah, that was really close, definitely.
Yeah, Performative Men handle it. It's 12-7.
And Performative continue to, hang on with the brink of their teeth. Juggy Balls hit some nice shots, but Trevor is ready for it. He gets the off shot, exactly what Performative Men needed. And so that having raid boss down, now the round becomes ever more like winnable.
Yeah.
And so Performative Men down 5. It's still not over. They just broke the momentum. That could be the start to something new.
Absolutely, it's 12-7 and plenty of Valorant left to be played here if Performative Men can kind of claw their way out there. And yeah, just with the Snow Winter, just with the shorty in hand and the dimensional drift to follow. He says yes, says the other Yours. He knows he can see him. Decoy, and here's the flash, pop flash. Decoy in hand, it goes out. They're not going to bite on it. Now he's stuck in the corner with just a shorty, trying to let something hang in. Oh my gosh, the straight transfer from Juggy as Ghost self-resurrects there, and Juggy just cannot be stopped this game. Absolutely gets the kill onto Ghost. Juggy's gonna go down, raid boss down here. It's a 4 versus 3. Deadlock is gonna reel in Snow Winter as he's stuck in that corner, and Trevor swinging and can't get caught, gets caught out. It's just 1 left. It's a 2 versus 1 for Astro. Astro trying to keep Performative Men's playoff hope and tournament hopes alive. It's going to be difficult here. Can they do it? Taps the spike. The close smoke's going to come down. And here's the Deadlock net. Is anything going to be possible here for them? And it won't be. We will see Axo's fan club move forward. And sadly, we will have to say goodbye to Performative Men. But an absolutely fantastic game on Corrode. I wasn't sure what we were in for on this newer map. But man, that was a good one.
No, it was definitely. I think the biggest MVP of that game was definitely Juggy. Juggy was there for every round. He's hitting some amazing shots, even with just jet knives, just going in and out of the smoke, hitting headshots. It's actually crazy to see the kind of shots that Juggy was hitting this match. But it was definitely interesting seeing how these teams played this map. I thought we didn't really see much of mid control, more just like a 5-man hit on site, finding a pick and just pushing off that pick. So we didn't really see too much mid control, but that was okay because whatever worked for them. No, definitely. I think CPP game, they showed us earlier that they really are a strong team, and that I think they were the team that would played a lot of retakes, and they showed how the retakes could be really strong. I think the CPP game versus Axel's fan club, I'm really curious on how Juggy is gonna do against a team that likes to play retake. How that is gonna unfold, and that should be a really interesting game. Whoever comes out on top. No, that actually that's so crazy. Juggy 35. That's wow. I wish I could do that. I would never be as good as these players that we are witnessing today.
Okay.
Um,
And yeah, so should be interesting to watch this unfold over the
it's a
course of this tournament. And
you know,
it's been phenomenal thus far.
No, definitely. I think in this tournament we have seen so many plays. I think yesterday the group stage it was a little bit rough, but today we really got to see the true potential of all these teams and just be able to see what these teams could cook up and see what they could execute on site. These teams have really showed their potential and their ability to work together in a team to execute, take sites, and just defend. It's crazy. These matches have been really crazy, amazing to watch, and just amazing to commentate too.
Absolutely. It's been great being here with you all, and just want to give a few shout outs before we get ready to go here. Just want to shout out Turtle Beach for sponsoring the tournament as well as giving the prizing for this tournament as well. Our upper division participants here are playing for the Vulcan 2 Mini. So thank you so much to Turtle Beach for sponsoring the prizing of this tournament. You can type !Turtle Beach to get our 10% off affiliate code using Summer Splash 25 for a 10% discount in the Turtle Beach store. Thank you so much to Turtle Beach. They're the leading brand for gaming headsets for every market of gaming, and they're absolutely wonderful. And thank you so much for sponsoring this tournament. And finally, one last shout out to the Summer Splash 25 event Discord. There's plenty of casual games going on today. Um, Lethal Company, Dead by Daylight, everything you can think of, and all that in between. Plenty of raffles going on as well, so you can type !Summer25 in our chat here for that Discord link to stay in touch with us, all things Summer Splash, over the course of the weekend. My name is Trey.
My name is Ovi.
It's been great to be here with you all. Thank you so much, and thank you for joining us on this wonderful Saturday for Games of Valorant.
I
Thank you
know
for being here.
we played a lot of games. I think we streamed 4 games today, and then later today too. If you're interested in more Valorant, I believe there's gonna be another stream under Triton. No, the Summer Splash. The Twitch channel on the Summer Splash. There's gonna be the semifinals. So if you're interested in that, it will be the Kali Powers versus who was it again?
I believe it was
Gang Disciples.
Gang
So if you guys want to
Disciples.
watch
Yeah.
that game, that would be a best of 3. Kali Powers versus Gang Disciples. That is a match to witness. And so if if you're ready for that, you want to tune in, go ahead, head over to the Summer Splash NA Twitch channel, and that's where we're going to be hosting our our semifinals later today. I think around 7 or 8, one of those times.
Yeah, absolutely. So tune in for more Valorant, and thank you everyone for joining us here today. It's been a blast being here with you all. Be sure to tune in later tonight for the rest of this bracket, and thank you all for being here.
Yeah, thank you guys.
probably on this A main push, and here there's Snow gonna get 2 actually. Looking for a third. Performative Men is gonna get 1 and can't get another. That's 3 for Snow Winter there. A quick, gotta be careful that maybe, yeah. That is an interesting way to deal with that situation. That's what it looks like at this point, but no, he's gonna swing. And Astro's gonna get 2 somehow there with the fadeaway onto Keltsum and gets a 3rd. He wants more, can't get a 4th. And Axel's fan club holding it down, trying to find something. The Deagle cannonball swings, gets 2 there and cleans up this round. And Ash as well swings out. He flashes 3 and he gets 1. Juggy, oh my goodness, and Juggy gets 3 there from the middle ring and just gets a 4th, so just shutting down this entire push.
Last player standing.
And oh my goodness, is absolute madness, and Juggy somehow.
Right now. Do
Yeah,
they
here you
know?
go.
Do they create angles?
And oh my goodness, the Stinger sings a heavenly song onto Ghost there and gets a dink through the box. Far back now. And oh my goodness, almost gets caught again. And actually, Juggy is inside the walls of Deadlock and he has no clue. He's in the sight. And oh my god, he flicks onto No Winter there. And Kelton's gonna find Ghost. And it's Twitch gonna get another onto Juggy there. It's a 1 versus 3, but oh my goodness, he's starting to make it work for a second. He got 3. Got a little fan club there, all grouping outside. And oh my goodness, here's the execute, the fade eye to cover, and it is a util dump onto this site here. The Prowlers go back and forth between each other. Juggy gets 1 by Keltium.
And now it's a 5v3. Juggy gets
And
another
Juggy gets 3! Juggy gets 4!
Like, he has the aim for it.
Oh my goodness, and I mean, that just cannot be stopped right now. I feel like all I'm watching is Juggy get a million kills. Astro stuck in this corner. He's gonna find Snow Winter, looking for another Keltsum. They're just swinging into this. Coming out, here's Juggy trying to look for something. Knives are still in hand. Astro's gonna find Snow Winter, looking for something. Juggy onto Ghost with the 1-tap, and oh my goodness, Juggy almost got in the corner with just a shorty, trying to let something hang. And oh my gosh, the spray transfer from Juggy is live. It's gonna be difficult here. Can they do it? Taps the spike. The close smoke's gonna come down, and here's the Deadlock net. Is anything gonna be possible here for them? And it won't be.
What's up, man? What's going on?
Alright, see you later, buddy. See you later, buddy.
That's a good one.